Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for an auction. I am flying solo right now. Sent the message out, so hopefully somebody come in to help me with the commentary. But got some good books. Showed off a whole lot of books last week that I got at a show and in some auctions myself. So this is what we're starting off here with lot one. At position A. Oh, let me put the letters for you, and I will take down my name. There, alrighty. Okay, come on. Yeah, technical difficulties already. Can you believe that, kids? All right. Well, dang. There we go. Let's see. Get rid of the name. Hello to everybody. What's up, Trusty? Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. America, and all the ships that sea. That's cool. That's cool. For some reason, this is not letting me bounce to where I need to bounce in order to have all of the goodies that I've got for the auction already. So, well, damn. Alrighty, we'll just have to see how it goes. Okay, so what we got here at A. Sorry, I don't have the I don't have all the pictures and such because it's not letting me on the right profile. It's got me on homegrown tourist for some reason. What if I delete the brand? Alrighty, well, it put me on the next one. There we go. Yes, it did. All right, $1. And here are the letters. And this is what we got. At A, we have Checkmate number 9. This is Greg Rucka version. And then we've got Justice League of America's Vibe, issue number 2 from the New 52. Spirit of Vengeance, issue number 7, is at C. Then we have at D, Reign in Hell. That's issue number 4. We've got The Trials of Shazam, issue number 3 at E. Going to the bottom row, we've got The Return of Donna Troy, issue number 4. This is a double. This is a 50-cent thing here where we've got Walt Disney's Christmas Parade. Now it screams at you a giant poster inside. There is no giant poster inside, plus there is a tear that goes from here to here. And then on the other side we have The Black Hole. I think that might be issue 1 or 2, maybe 3. There we go. Next up we have Uncle Sam number 8, and then another double. We've got Captain Atom issue number 1 teamed up with Sheena, and I think that's a 0. Or it just says 99-cent special, but there you go. 50-cent special today. And then we have Manhunter number 28. Let me get the go for lot 1. All right. Go for lot 1. Okay. There we are. And boom. Got some good books for you tonight. Like I said, I showed some off. A lot of copper, a lot of silver. And yeah, some pretty good big dogs as well. We get a 1 on H, the Uncle Sam from One Slick Dude right out the gate. Alrighty. And I have a bunch of books ready to go. They're going to be shipped out on Monday. I took them to the post office. The post office said, "Hey, we got 4th of July hours." So, and it didn't say they were closed, but when we got there, they were closed. Oops. All right. Let's see. And how is it going today, ladies and gentlemen? For me, I just chilled out today in front of the boob tube, putting an auction together, having my wife and children look at me like I was no longer a man because one of the movies I was watching was Dora the Explorer 2 because I liked the first one so much. Alrighty, and we get a C, The Spirits of Vengeance from Dark Admiral. Alrighty. Dark Admiral, you're almost to a short box, by the way. Alrighty, and that is one ballot. Oh my goodness. So, and my wife had to stop me from calling our landlord and screaming at him. We had him come look at the air conditioning, and even though it's 90 degrees in here, they went, yeah, there's nothing wrong. Man, we're trying to get the hell out of this place. Okay, oh, I need to get the stop clock as well. All right. So I can keep a time on this and we don't run up. All right. There we go. 3 minutes set. And hello to Eric Breen and Eric's Black Cat. How are y'all doing today? And what is up with the cemetery there, Evil Black Cat?
I clicked the wrong photo.
When were you over at Eric's house?
No, wrong option. Basically, that's the camera view, and instead of the mic, I press the camera.
Okay.
Yeah, he was just giving me a glimpse of my retirement community.
There you go. Actually,
that's not the inside of a Pringle can.
I had Pringles for the first time in 4 years recently.
Wow, has it been that long?
Yeah.
How long has it been since the last Wilma report?
Oh God, every bit of that.
Yep, I have, Darth Kato. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I mean, that's been a while. Thing is Eric can see a cemetery from his house.
How long has it been since Vilma let you in after the cat kicked you out of the window?
Well, it's a moot point now because I can't move well enough to get back in the window.
That's funny.
Yeah, hysterical.
Yeah. Were you serious about not being able to move? Are you okay?
Oh, you ever try to climb in a window? Well, when you get to your 60s, you don't do anything like you used to be able to.
Well, I'm 55 in about 20 days here, and I already feel that. 24 days actually at this point. Gail goes, "You're halfway to 60." I was like, about 25 years ago, hon.
You're halfway to 110.
Well, she was talking about your 50s.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah,
so, which doesn't make it any better.
It really doesn't. It really doesn't. I am way too young to be this old. I truly feel that way. I don't understand who this old man is in the mirror because he needs to get out of my reflection.
I wonder what makes a cat think that I'm going to let her chew on the wires on try 287.
It is a weird thing, isn't it?
War of attrition.
Well, yeah, she knows she gets attention, and like I said, I gently nudge her out of the way, and then I pet her. So I guess she figures it's worth it. God, she's not that much different from a dog as far as how much attention she wants. Which I guess is better than just having a pet you see at feeding time.
Yeah, even the orange cat we have doesn't do that anymore. Although it has been made perfectly clear to me that the new pecking order is I'm not part of it.
No. Yeah. She's like at night when I stop petting her, she'll put her snout under my hand, just like a dog. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Do you know that?
Yep, I know you're talking about me. Okay. Let's see. We got a couple of bids. I spent $360 at the vet today. The neighbor cat Snowball. She is mine after. Oh, okay.
Oh, is that cat number 8, Tony?
Let me get the 1 minute warning. And I'm going to try not to have these things this long. As I'll make sure that I'm a little bit more Johnny on the spot with these things here. All right. Get this to go a little bit smoother and quicker if we don't have any bidding wars or anything like that. All right. 1, 2, 3. So what's going on in the world of geekdom? What did I miss today being stuck in front of a TV doing comics?
I was at work, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. How'd your work go today?
What little business there was were nice people, so it wasn't bad.
Cool. You guys have a good 4th of July?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, all right. Gail's been missing the small town feel like when she was a kid. So she wanted to go out. She wanted to do the whole fireworks thing where you sit around with a whole bunch of other people at your car and look up in the heat. Okay. I'm a married guy, so if my wife wants to do some crazy shit, I do the crazy shit with her. But I was just thinking, wow, there's a lot of mosquitoes out here. There's a lot of, just about it. I didn't get the same feeling that she had, but it was okay. It was okay. At least we got out of the heat and into the outdoors.
Air still not fixed?
They came in. They actually stood here in the heat and said everything was okay. I told Gail, I said, I'm beyond pissed. She keeps telling me, don't yell at people. Don't call people up and yell. I want to yell. It won't help anything, but I want to yell. The only thing that would help is I get to yell. That would help so much. And then I get a message, your rent is due on so-and-so, and if you don't pay it by here, evacuation. No, I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that. And that has me, I'm going to call up somebody and yell. I'm sorry, if you're not going to fix shit, don't fucking threaten. It's getting ridiculous. So, I'm tired of it. Tired. T-I-R-E-D. Yeah. Let's see. Yes, wasn't excited, but it was good. Hope you had a good one. Let's see. The story, Cat Fat Head Todd is number 7. What was it? All right. E, how much do I have left in my account? Oh, let me pull your sheet out. I should have a. I don't know. Okay. I turned on the fan. It must have blown all over the place. Hold on just a sec. You're at 193 there, Tony. All right, and I'm going to get stopped. I've never even turned on. Oh, it's been at 34 for the last 34 seconds. All right, let me get the stop on this and we'll move on.
So, Breen, did you check out the latest Captain America?
No. I heard mixed reviews.
Same.
Alrighty, so on this one, we only had 2 bids and went right down the middle with one slick dude getting the Uncle Sam and Dark Admiral getting the Spirits of Vengeance. There we go. And these 8 books, well, actually, considering the Christmas Parade is a 50 center with Christmas Parade and Black Hole, And Captain Atom had Sheena behind it. That actually is 10 books coming down. All right. There we go. And let me get the next round up. Whoops. Okay, next up we have The Demon, issue number 8. And we have New Universal, issue number 4 by Warren Ellis. Next up we have Dr. Fate, Ibis, number 1, Ibis the Invincible. And then we have Dr. Fate, issue number 9. And we have Electric Black, issue number 2. Here is The Return of Shadowhawk, issue number 1. And it is Valentino. We have Vixen Rebirth, issue number 1. We have Red Tornado by Vanderbook and Louise. We have Gotham Central by Greg Rucka. And finally, we have Earth 2 World's End, issue number 26. There we go. All right, let me get the go for lot number 2. Go for lot 2. Here we go. Alrighty. I got to tell you, not a lot of reading I've done on these. Have you checked any of these out?
Gotham Central. There's only been one Gotham Central series, hadn't there?
Yeah, just the one.
Yeah, that was a very good series.
Yeah, that one I've read. I actually forgot that Vixen had a rebirth story.
It was just a one shot, like this one. Like when they were reforming another JL8 team under Batman, all the characters that joined had a one shot.
Yeah, but they removed their 2 most popular features.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why do that?
Why does the entire comic book industry try to covet readers that are offended by anything sexual in a female? If you had the answer to that.
A good point. Spirits of Vengeance 7. All right. That is that. What have we got? The annual car show didn't happen here this year. The organizer retired last year, had a major impact on visitors and business. Still had a great fireworks show and parade. That's cool. Let's see. I really enjoyed Dread was good. Dread was good. I was hoping we would get a sequel, and maybe perhaps that sequel would have Judge Death. That would be really cool. And the way they steered into what's her name's telepathy and all that, I thought that would be the great. That would be the great end. Yeah, interesting. That would be the great end for it. Like she could just sense him, and he could be more of a existential threat or an ethereal threat, maybe.
We can forget the Batman Who Laughs.
Yeah, a little bit like that. All right, Tony Hayes says a buck on GH and I. Going with that Vixen, the Red Tornado, and the Earth 2.
So, you remember the dating game?
Yeah.
Thing popped up on my YouTube feed today. Show from 1967. 3 bachelors, and the lady was too shy to ask the questions, so they brought in Don Rickles.
That actually seems that would be fun.
It was right around 8 o'clock when that popped up, so I just put it in my favorites so I wouldn't forget it, and I'm curious to see how that goes.
I caught up on a couple of movies I hadn't seen yet. Something called Novocaine, which turned out to be pretty good. It's on like Paramount Plus. Oh, by the way, if you have Prime, all the streaming services are a month for 2 months.
Hmm.
So I picked up Paramount and Stars, and I think I might do Cinemax for $1 a month each. Just got to remember to hit that cancel before it actually comes in. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Gotham Central. Thank you. On the sheet, I've got these two backwards. All right, there we go. What do you have? Got it. Oh, we really need a sequel to Dread. Yeah, probably won't show though, unfortunately.
Well, I know the only sequel we're gonna get now is a sequel to Last Night, because they're already starting outside my window.
Oh, with the fireworks?
Oh yeah, I expect it to be 80% of Last Night.
Yeah, we had that going on here too.
But that's okay. Like I said, it's yeah, get it out of your system this weekend.
Yep.
Tell you what, it was a hell of a lot more than it had been in the last several years, like the 4 years of you know who. There's probably a little bit more patriotism and a little bit more money to spend on fireworks. What's that?
The shadow puppet?
I heard someone, you called him, this took the P off of president. I thought that was very clever.
Yeah. It's something, what I heard they're going to actually indict somebody, the people that were using the pin. And then it's something about Kash Patel finding out that Nancy Pelosi actually was behind January 6th. So, hey, good things may happen.
Yeah, don't hold your breath.
I am not until I see arrests, because so far nothing. All righty. Well, hold on. Let me get it put in to stop. There we go. And let's see what we got here. Is Tony Hayes with the new Universal, the Vixen Rebirth, the Red Tornado, and the Gotham Central. All right. And then let's see, everything else hits the reject box. All righty.
Cats aren't supposed to care. Cut it out.
Wait, cats are supposed to care?
Aren't supposed to care.
Aren't. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And what do we have next? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Let's get a go for lot 3. Here we go. Send Pelosi to Alcatraz. Don't fix it up. Have her be the only prisoner. Allow her to try to escape. Yeah. Okay, kids. Next up, we have from New 52. We have Red Lantern issue number 4, and we have issue number 5. Here is issue number 6. Whoop, hold on just a second. Also, all righty. There we go. And there we go. Alrighty, and then we have issue number 7. Here is issue number 8. Issue number 9. Here's issue number 10. Issue number 14. And then we have number 16. And number 21. Alrighty, bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 3. I think I already put that up, so there you go. It's already started, guys. Okay, do you know anything about the Red Lanterns and the New 52?
Bet your cat does.
It was quite good.
Okay. I was out by then.
Yeah, especially the first few issues where they have the new human Green Lantern, sorry, Red Lantern. His backstory is quite good.
All right, One Slick says $2 on the board. Okay. Let's see. Let me get the clock going as well. Start that up.
I think the main problem with the Red Lanterns was that it got caught up in multiple crossovers and the story kind of suffered for it.
The company-wide crossovers?
Basically, they were doing Green Lantern multiple crossovers.
Can y'all excuse me, take comments and such? I'm having an old man bladder moment. I'll be right back.
Nope, we're going to elect to just sit here in silence. Wasn't one of the Red Lanterns a cat that wanted to get vengeance for its owner?
Yes, he is still around. That is Dexter.
Yeah.
Like all the Red Lanterns have really tragic origins.
Is that how they became Red Lanterns?
Yeah.
Is that what, wasn't Supergirl and Guy Gardner Red Lanterns for a while?
Yes, Guy Gardner was, I forgot which issue Supergirl was in, either 25 or 28. Guy Gardner kind of takes over the Red Lantern Corps and becomes the leader, and then exiles Atrocitus, and basically the cat saves Atrocitus, and they team up to get the team, get back control.
What would a turquoise lantern be? That depends. Is there a little guy on a horse playing polo on that particular outfit? See, wasn't one of the Red Lanterns a cat? Yep. That wanted to get vengeance for it. So that would be interesting. Yeah. That sounds like a wouldn't it be cool kind of thing.
Yeah, that's Dexter.
Wasn't he playable in a fighting game or something?
In Injustice, he shows up with Atrocitus.
That's it, yeah. That's where I saw him. All right. Let's see where we are standing now.
He was also in Justice League Action and the cartoon, and what was that comic? Justice League Odyssey.
You know what? I'm not going to lie. I think I want the next Jeopardy to be you versus Dominic. I think that would be really cool.
I've gone up against Dominic before, I think.
You did? You think you did have before?
Possibly in the earlier times.
Because I think both of you guys know your shit. All right, let's see. I'm going to get the stop here, and because nobody's challenged, so I don't think there's any point to putting in a 1 minute warning if nobody's challenged in the last 3 minutes. And it goes to One Slick Dude, and it's Red Lanterns. And it was, let's see, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so 4 through 10. And then it was 14, 16, 21. 14, 16, 21. All righty. There we go. And finally, we have one that the entire lot has been taken. All righty, all to One Slick. $2 each. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. There we go. Zoinks! And away. Okay, where's this one? In right here. Okay, next up, kids, still in the $2. We have Wonder Man, issue number 3. And here we have Wonder Man, issue number 5. There we go. And we have Wonder Man, issue number 6. We have Wonder Man, issue number 7. There we go. And Wonder Man, issue number 8. And we've got Wonder Man, issue number 9. Here's Wonder Man, issue number 10. Issue number 22 of the Red Lanterns. And here is issue number 23 of the Red Lanterns. And issue number 24. Bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get the go for lot number 4, I believe this is. All right. Cool, cool. Bid cooking with guests. Go for lot. All right. Now we're still at $2. I do remember reading the Wonder Man. I can tell you those are all very good and worth the money. How about you guys? Oh, Eric's gone.
I would suggest go for whoever bought the Red Lanterns the previous round by the Red Lanterns.
What One Slick just did. One Slick went for the H, the I, and the J. All right. 1 cards. Zoinks. Okay, where's it? Oh my goodness gracious! So I was boxing up books, ready to take them out of everybody that I had left over. Tony, yours are all set and ready to go. I realized what happened. I forgot to put the PO box number on it. So they're gonna all go out on Monday, and I found this big box, and I just started getting Jim. Jim has a lot. He's been holding a lot, and I filled up this big box and picked it up, and damn near everything fell out the bottom. So I had to go buy I had to get a new box. Comic books are heavy if you bulk them.
Mm-hmm. So Henry was writing that listed his favorite writers from the 60s, 70s, 80s Marvel, and I was reading some comics today. I read I say Jerry Conway wrote everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was reading the Fantastic Four. You know who the writer was?
Jerry Conway?
Yeah, and then I read a Thor. You know who the writer was?
Jerry Conway.
Then I read a Submariner. You know who the writer was?
I'm going to guess Jerry Conway?
No, Steve Gerber. I was surprised.
Wow. Yeah. He was the other guy, right?
And I said Conway was writing this stuff. I said he was writing stuff, main Marvel titles at 19.
Wow.
We think about those young bucks or whatever it is that Marvel was doing a couple years ago with their new young writer, 40-year-old so and so.
Yeah, here's Gary Conway, freaking Jim Shooter, like 14 years old, writing Legion of Superheroes. Which, by the way, I get it. I'm reading the Legion of Superheroes omnibus right now, and those beginning stories, they are very simple. And I could see why even a kid would go, yeah, this is too young for even me. They're just passages. It would say, like, using my powers of mental thought casting, I will do this. That nobody talks like that. Nobody is ever in the universe or ever will talk like that. So I get Jim Shooter looking at it and going, yeah, I can do better. I can do better than this.
Yeah, but what you got to take into account is that Roy Thomas worked on all of those.
Well, he created them. Of course he's going to work on them at least once. Let's see, just got to issue where everybody's chasing Ultra Boy down because they found out he was once a criminal.
Always a criminal?
Well, he was. To get rid of the glare, maybe can you shift the entire rack to the right? No. You remember how I was saying I'm kind of, my workspace is not a clean one? I actually have everything to the left and to the right. But this would kind of do the same thing. But, no. Let's see. That's this side, so it looks like the glare is coming from the other side. Hold on just a sec. And there you go. No more glare. Yes. All right. Yes.
That's better.
There we go. And Eric and Boyd is being respectful as always. All right, let's get to stop. And no love for the Wonder Man, but One Slick Dude has the Red Lanterns. Issue number 22, 23, and 24 to One Slick Dude. Wonder Man goes in the reject box. All right.
For future reference, people that miss just, good comic book stories with supporting casts and subplots, Wonder Man filled all those criteria.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Ready, please. Did I use the 2 or the 3s? All right. Let's change this. And here we go. All righty, kids. Let's see. That was the 2s. There we go. Let's fix that. From Central. Excuse me just a sec, guys. Okay. First up, we've got Walt Disney Comics and Stories, issue 485 from Whitman. There you go, the Whitman variant. And then we have Gold Key. This is 509 of Walt Disney Comics and Stories. And then we have Walt Disney Comics and Stories, issue number 486. There you go. Get the. And we have issue number, what is this? It looks like 207, probably not. I think I've got these written down, actually. Give me just a sec here, real quick. Wonder Man out of there. I do. Okay. Let's see. It was 445, and then it was 420, and then 486. Donald Grilling, and then the next is Huey, Dewey, Louie on the Swings, 389. There we go. And then we have Walt Disney's Showcase the Boatniks. I remember that movie. Watched it as a kid. And then on the bottom row, we're going to switch things up a little bit from the Donald Duck. And we have the Terminator, issue number 12 from Now Comics. And we have issue number 13. All right. And we have issue number 16. And here's issue number 17. And to fill this out, we have Tarzan, issue number 118. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 5. All right, fun times. Let's see, go for lot 5. There we are. Okay, Eric, where do you go on this?
First would probably be the Tarzan, because like I said, it's an oddity, but I just prefer the Disney, the Dell Disney stuff, because I know that the stories are the first time they were told. I don't know why that matters. It just yeah.
It's your thing, man. Everybody's got their thing. All right. How about you? I'm going for the Terminators, absolutely, and then probably the Tarzan. That's nothing to say about the top row, but because after that I'm going after the Boatniks and then the Donald Duck. I'm just going for the oddballs first. All right. Where is One Slick's page? Here it is, and One Slick has Red Lanterns, issue number. Let's see. Lanterns, and that was 22, 23, and 24. All right. Hey, Undead Quinn, what's up? How's it going? All right. Well, for this so far, no takers. Wow, I actually thought the Terminators may go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, what would we have? Up top would be 15. And the Terminators would be 12. Tell you what, if you take all the Disneys, what would that be, 15? I'll do 12 for that, and then 10 if you take all the Terminators. See if anyone wants to take that deal. They say if you're rubbing with Team's head, you will have 24 hours of good luck. Yeah, but after that, you have 64 hours of bad luck. So it depends. And there you go. Oof. So far, no takers as we are 35 minutes into the end of the first round. All righty, Tony Hayes says he'll take $10 on the Terminator. All right. When Wonder Man got his second costume in Avengers 161, George Perez designed it, but was surprised that they had colored him like a Christmas tree. It's supposed to be red and green again. Red and green is a Christmas tree. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. Oh. Terminator, and that was 12 and 13, 16, 17. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Quite a few reunion tours for a number of bands this summer. I learned the Barge was going on tour. I plan on seeing Styx for the first time without Dennis DeYoung when they come along. I've never seen that before, so I figure, what the heck? Why not? All righty, let me get the stop here. There you go. And Tony Hayes has the Terminators, and everything hits the ground. There we go. Alrighty, Tony Hayes with Terminator 12, 13, 16, 17. There we go. And everything else into the reject pile. Whoops. Okay, next up, still in the threes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. Next up, we have Secret Society of Supervillains, issue number 7.
Nice.
We have Super Friends, issue number 14.
Cool.
Next up, we have DC First Issue Special number 12, featuring Starman. I believe, isn't that first appearance?
Ah.
And then we have Charlton Bullseye, issue number 3. And we have Charlton Bullseye, issue number 6, with Thunder Bunny. I think that might actually be the first appearance. Next up, we have Mod Wheels, issue something.
Nice.
There we go. And then we have Do You Dare Enter the House of Mystery? This is issue number 300. It is a $3 book. Okay. It's House of Mystery number 300 for $3. This is probably about a 4. All righty, there you go. Next up, we have Swamp Thing, issue number 9. And there you go. There is a tear right by the bullet. You can see it right there. Okay. That has been taped up.
Okay, you're very close. Don't F it up now.
Say again?
Said you're very close. Don't F it up now.
Oh, I might F it up at the end.
Of course you will.
Of course. Next up, we have the Wild Wild West. All right. And this does have a loose centerfold. All righty. Still a Silver Age book. And then we have Shade the Changing Man, issue number 3. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 6.
You didn't.
I didn't. I did scrub a lot. Holy crap!
Board of the night.
We have a board of the night. All right. Let's see. Go for lot number 6. All right, and there you go. All right. Let's see if any of these go. Well, A went right away. Trusty says 3 on the supervillains.
I knew he was a man of wealth and taste.
I thought he said level 2. Jim says 3 on H and J, getting the House of Mystery and the Shade the Changing Man. Oh, nope, the Swamp Thing in the Shade the Changing Man. All right. See, this is in all honesty, I do believe this is a board that should not have. I'd put none in the reject box. That's how this board should go. Let's see if it does. Swamp Thing number 9, is that what I go for here? Part of Henry Month.
Hope you guessed my name, Rusty.
Eric, you have 4 books to pick from. Where are your top 4?
A, C, F, and G, I think. But I've gotten a kick out of. I have several issues of Mod Wheels, and I do get a chuckle out of those. Yeah, this, as I said, there's no wrong turn on this board.
I am bullseyeing for 2 books that have already been taken, and that is the House of Mystery and Swamp Thing, and then I'm grabbing that Wild Wild West. I was a fan of that show so much. After that, probably the Super Friends and the Thunder Bunny Bullseye, at the very least, that one. I know that's $5, but there you go. All righty, let's see. As a matter of fact, let's check this out. since you're singing its praises, what does it look like on the inside? Oh, I need to hit the clock so we don't go too far.
It ain't gonna be Adam's Hot Wheels, but
please allow me to introduce myself. Hey, you want a tier list Hot Rocks? I'm not kidding.
I know you're not.
Okay. This, oh, by the way, this does have a loose centerfold as well. There you go. This is what it looks like on the inside. But yeah, that centerfold is loose, which is one of the reasons it is not a big dog. I lost a couple of big dogs while I was looking through them. And I'm thinking, okay, now I know why these were, the guy was A-okay with putting them in selling them for a box for $75. Because just like that, I would not have known, but there you go. All righty, let's see what we go. Robert Conrad, James West, later came Pappy Boynton and Black Sheep. I remember Black Sheep trips. Black Sheep Squadron. Darth Kato says 3 on D. Charlton Bullseye number 3. Okay, Darth Kato. Let's see. Bump, 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 bump. Have you got any hot rodding comics? Just the mod wheels here. A couple times I've gotten hot rod comics or car cartoons or whatever. It's really been hard to get rid of. So not usually going after them too much. But in this case, the guy just let me fill up a box, whatever looked interesting. So basically anything Silver Age or Bronze Age, I shoved in the box. I think the big regret is I didn't shove those Fantastic Four in the box. I did grab some of them. I just didn't do the John Byrne stuff. I grabbed all the Bronze Age stuff. Okie dokies, artichokies. We are coming up on the end of the main round, and we're going to start the 1 minute warning. So let me get that out there. Cartoon comics selling good on eBay. Okay, let's see. 1 minute warning. There's the alarm. Start the 1 minute. See if there's any love. Oh, I can get a little bit of the glare by turning the computer here, I think. Doing the monkey. I was thinking of it doesn't seem like the flea market I'm at is doing well. So I was thinking of just bringing the comics here and doing eBay bulk things. Just keep stuff over there. Alrighty. Do we hear any love for the Starman or for the Super Friends even? Thunder Bunny needs some love up there in position E. Eric Breen himself said, hey, check out Mod Wheels. Is anybody? Yep, I think Jim got there. Shade. So let's get this stopped. There we go. All right. Lot number 6. Trusty has the Supervillains issue, Secret Society of Supervillains number 7. No love for the Super Friends. And then no love for the Starman. Darth Kato has Bullseye number 3, but Bullseye number 6, starring the awesome Thunder Bunny, goes to the rejects. Alrighty, on the bottom row, Mod Wheels and House of Mystery go into the rejects. But Swamp Thing is with Jim. Wild West hits the rejects. And Shade the Change Man goes with Jim. Okie dokie. We get these down here. And, whoops. Let me get this round up. Still on the $3 books. And we have Rough and Ready, and this is issue number 7. All right. And it has been autographed. This is apparently Vera Lee's comic book that you would be buying. And here's Walt Disney's The Great Cat Family. And next up, we have Uncle Scrooge, issue number 210 from Gladstone. And here we have Uncle Scrooge, issue number 211 from Gladstone. And finally, issue number 214 of Uncle Scrooge Adventures. On the bottom row, we've got issue number 121 of Uncle Scrooge from Gold Key Comics. And then we have issue number 141. There we go. And then we have issue number 159. And we have issue number 162. That's what these stickers are. They're the numbers. There you go. And finally, we have Uncle Scrooge and Donald Duck. This is the best of Walt Disney, featuring 2 famous Disney classics, Back to the Klondike and The Ghost and the Grotto. All righty, kids. And I do believe those are Carl Barks stories. Let's get the... Well, that hasn't happened in a long time. Go. 4-7. There we go.
Did you blip out for a sec?
For a little bit, yeah. I haven't done that forever and a day. There we go.
Okay, either I started drinking again or it's a little blurry.
Well, I turned the light around to get the glare off.
Well, try to turn the beat around.
Turn the beat around. Trying to make it so the glare isn't so bad. On the Uncle Scrooge stuff. All right. Is that better or worse?
Maybe a little better, but still not really clear.
Let me check on YouTube's. Oh, that's not me. That's just YouTube. I can't cause it to be that blurry or clear. I don't know why YouTube does that occasionally, but I did just blip out, so maybe something happened when that happened.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm watching on StreamYard, obviously.
And you're seeing it blurry on StreamYard?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not getting that.
It's not as bad now, but it was real bad for a minute ago. Now, Henry says it looks better now, and that's all important. It doesn't matter if I can see him clearly.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there we go. Let me see if we can't get any interest in these.
It's got blurry again.
Oh, dear Lord. It's going to be like that, isn't it? All right. Yeah, I just saw it. It got worse for some reason. I'm on the new computer too. The old one zonked out for a little bit today. And I'm telling you, the older one's better.
Yeah, TBS is showing Superman tonight.
The original?
Yeah.
Sweet. Ah, goodness gracious. Is anything clearing up? Is this one?
You just made it worse.
I didn't make anything.
Well, something did.
It's I mean, I can't do anything like this. I'm definitely not flipping a switch or anything saying make it blurry. I'm not moving anything.
Well, no, that would be counterproductive.
Yeah. I moved the light back, but I can see it. It moves in and out. What the hell? I don't get that. Let's see if I can't detach a couple of things here. Maybe that'll help. I know sometimes it has a hard time running when I've got my my external hard drive.
Yeah, it's like just now it went really blurry, and then it's sort of like you're like an old videotape that's dragging.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. I mean, now it looks okay. You can pretty much make out what's up there, but it's not nearly as good as it was earlier tonight. I just did it again. And again.
Well, shit.
Jim suggests perhaps turn off autofocus. Is that a thing? I didn't know that.
No.
Guess you can't turn it off then.
I don't have autofocus on the camera. The camera's very cheap. It doesn't have that kind of stuff. Let's see what kind of settings they've got for me here. Virtual recording, hotkeys, layouts, yes, camera, mirror camera, touch up my appearance. See if that works. That's about as best as I could do.
Yeah, hopefully it's a problem that clears itself up. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that just made things way worse. There we go. It just focused real well for me.
Well, it did not for the rest of us.
Well, shit. That's about as best we can do. Nobody's interested in these books because, I mean, I know you can't see them, but nobody's even tempted, like, oh, that looks interesting. I don't know what's going on with the camera because it wasn't doing what it's doing now just even a few minutes ago. So. I don't know what to say. Huh. Like, you see all that right there? That's not me. I'm not doing that stuff. All right, let me get rid of this. Nobody's interested in this lot, so let me get this down. There we go. All right. And 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Camera drinking booze. Let's see. Yeah, you guys, I don't know what's going on because this is a lot more blurry than it is on my screen here. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. I honestly do not know what's going on with YouTube, that it's showing you this shit. And my camera actually doesn't have any adjustments. It's not like I can move forward or I can move back on it or anything like that. No. There's no adjustment I can make on the StreamYard either. Oh my God. I don't know what to say. All right, let's see. On the $5, we've got Archie TV Laugh Out, starring Sabrina the Teenage Witch. This is issue number 37. And then we have Archie's TV Laugh Out, starring Sabrina the Teenage Witch, issue number 38. And then we have issue number 47. Next up, we have Archie's Joke Book, issue number 190. And here is Archie's Joke Book, issue number 280. All right. Next up, we've got Archie and Me, issue number 33. And we have Archie and Me, issue number 34. Well, I guess I've got these out of order. And then issue number 39. There you go. I put them in the order they should be in. 38. Here's 39. And then we have Archie, issue number 207. All righty. And then we have Archie, issue number 211. Bidding begins at $5 each. Let me get the... what are we on? Go for lot number 8. All right. What kind of... Is it cleared up at all? Fuck a donkey. God damn it.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Let's see if that works.
It did not.
That just made it worse. Okay, hold on just a sec, guys. I'm closing out everything. Alrighty, it is bare bones right now. The banner at the bottom still shows $3 also. Alright. There we go.
Yeah, I think it got worse.
don't know what to do. The books are not blurry in real life. If you can make out anything, you can't make shit out, can you? What else can I do? What can I do to make this work? I don't know if it's the new computer or something not being powerful enough or what, which is some because it's a newer computer. Like the one I have is somewhere near, let's see, it was 3 years old in 2016, so that'd be 2013. So this is the old computer I have is like 12 or 15 years old. And it's a rock when it works. But unfortunately, it's old, and so it decided it might not work all the time.
Similar with most of the panel.
Say again?
Similar thing with most of the panel.
Yeah. Shit. This is not the fucking week for this to happen. So I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should keep going or if I should start a little bit later, see if I can't get on the other computer, or because you guys can't see the books at all.
Have you tried messing around with the settings?
Yeah, there's no settings here. There's truly no settings. Mirror my camera or touch up my appearance. And that is really just touching up a person. So
Maybe it's your internet.
yeah. The internet works fine otherwise. And we were going okay for a while. It's just all of a sudden. Hold on. What is this? I might actually make myself drop out here, but hang tight, all right?
And now welcome to the Evil Black Cat Show. What happens when you swing around and show yourself? Tony Hayes, no one wants that. It's likely an issue between the old camera and the new computer. I don't think that is it, Jim, because he has used this before. It got a little bit better. At least now you can see the books. And now it's got worse.
Okay, yeah, I see it's looking better.
Yeah, Tony Hayes has a okay suggestion. Turn the camera around on and see if it works on the background, like is everything else blurry.
All right. Hold on just a second. I'm going to mute my mic.
Move the light away. And now that he can't hear us and we can't hear him, let's try and tank this channel.
Okay, so it's way better now, huh? It's focused, and if I put it over here, it becomes unfocused. Is that the story I'm hearing?
Kind of, yes. It's alright
Okay.
now-ish. No, look at the screen. I think it's alright-ish now.
Alrighty, so how are we doing here?
Look in the screen. Look in the YouTube. I think it's slightly better.
YouTube, it looks okay to me. What does it look like to you guys?
It looks
Alright.
much better now.
Okay, so is anybody interested in Archie books? Or should I just drop it at this point? Because we've been on for a while.
I think maybe the trick was just getting rid of the light.
Say again?
I think the trick was just getting rid of the light.
Okay. All right. I'm going to assume nobody's interested in the slot. Okay.
You would assume correct.
Yeah, so far this sucks. I hope this isn't a trend, because I kind of steered into the Disney and the Archie's. That's the guy had a lot of them, so I grabbed them. That was yeah. Wow. Okay. There we go. Bum, bum. There we go. All to the rejects. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Spike and Tyke, and this is issue number 7. There we go. Next up, we have Richie Rich, issue number 54. And then we have Richie Rich, issue number 64. And here we have issue number 74. And then we have Richie Rich Fortunes, issue number 1. Okay. On the bottom row, we've got ourselves some Huckleberry Hound, and this is Dell 4-color issue number 1050. And then we have Huckleberry Hound Summer Fun, issue number 30. It's Dell Giant Summer Fun, issue number 31, starring Huckleberry Hound. There we go. Just want to show that right there. I do believe that is normal. There we go. Next up, we have Angel, issue number 7. And then we have Little Lulu, issue number 98. You know, I'm going to put this one last, I think. And then we have Bobby Sherman, issue number 4. There you go. Bidding begins at $5 each. Let me get the go for lot. I think we're on 8 now. Go for lot 8. Okay, go for lot 8. Where? Okay, so let's see. Jim. I don't have a Jim page. Now I have a Jim page. Oh, Jim, you have got a big ass. Actually, you got a couple of big ass boxes going to be sent to you. One, you definitely want to lift with your legs, dude. Okay, let's see. Well, okay, you have one big box going to be sent to you. The other one is depending on how today goes. But there you go. Shape changing man.
Not that I have any effect on persuasion, but I apologize for not being there for the next lot. I was watching it, and I couldn't stop sneezing long enough to get back on the mic.
Damn. I've been there, man.
God, that was brutal. You ever been in like a sneezing fit and it's fine until you blow the crap out of your nose and then that activates whatever's tickling it and it makes you sneeze again.
Yeah,
It was like 5 solid minutes.
I have been there.
But until it goes south again. A $5 Dell Giant, that's insane not to get it. And Bobby Sherman has a bid, I think. Yeah, it's Bobby Sherman's eye, right?
Yep. I
Yeah.
kind of figured he should have a bid. There you go. We got Jim Sorensen
nice.
with the Richie Rich Fortunes #1 and Bobby Sherman. No others? Come on, guys.
Yeah, get that Huckleberry Hound. Get both of
Get
them.
both of them.
Oh.
Yeah. All right.
Well, at least I know it's not Coco that I'm allergic to, because she finally came over and said, yeah, came over and said, "You okay?" And she did. I heard her say it.
All righty. Darth Kato had Bullseye #3. Darth Kato, are you the one that is Dark Admiral here? Because I've got Spirits of Vengeance. Was that Darth Kato? And I'm just mixing them up again. Bullseye. Let's do that. All right, One Slick says 5 on G. Getting that Huckleberry Hound summer fun.
And I didn't know Darth Kato and Dark Admiral were Asians.
You were what? Oh, I see. Okay. I can't tell them apart, so they're Asian. I see where you're going with that.
Dark Admiral March Lim.
There you go. Ah, goodness. No love for any of the Archies. Wow. Those are some good Silver Age Archies and Bronze Age Archies. Like, here's some Silver Age Richie Rich. Get the Silver Age books, kids. Alrighty, and let's see. On E was Jim Sorensen.
Maybe it's just a nice crowd isn't into Silver Age stuff.
Maybe it's the cartoon comics. 5 on G from One Slick, and that is. There you go. And I don't have Spirit of Vengeance. Must be Dark Admiral. Okay, just want to make sure, because I did make that mistake before. All right, and then we had Tony Hayes on the Bobby Sherman. Okay, kids. Let's see. We got some Spike and Tyke. We got some Richie Rich with No Love. The entire top row except for one. No Love. And on the bottom row, at least we got 2. But some Huckleberry Hound, some Angel, and some Lil Lulu need some love as well. All right. Let's see. 9:40. It's 9:43. Let's get the 1-minute warning.
You know, now granted, Bobby Sherman was a little old to be a teen idol when he was, but it's kind of disconcerting when the teen idols of your childhood are now dying at age-appropriate ages.
Yeah. There was an actor today who died. He played Dr. Doom in the Fantastic Four movies.
Yeah, Julie McMahon. Yeah, I know him more from like Nip Tuck.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, we watched that too. That's actually what Gail said. That guy from Nip Tuck died. And I was thinking it was the dude who played General Lang in the Lois and Clark. And she told me it was McMahon. I was like, holy shit. He was the one that was all about the fitness.
Well,
He's
it's
still
cancer.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, they realized who he was in The Runaways, and Annie Wershing played his wife, and she died of cancer last year, 2 years ago.
So it is catching.
Nah, just say it's just buzzard luck.
Tony, if I could give lightsabers next to the names instead, I absolutely would. Are you kidding me? All right, we've got 5 on F as well from One Slick Dude. All right. And before I stop this lot, I'll tell you what, I'll make a deal. Those 3 Richie Rich, instead of $5 each, $4 each, and we'll go 12. All right. As a matter of fact, I'll drop everything right here to $4, and let's see. But I'm going to restart the 1-minute warning, and the deal's going to last that long. All right. There we go. Let's see if anybody takes it. I wish we could do stuff like a lightsaber or something. Maybe we can. I'll check into YouTube because I know they said there's new incentives and all that kind of stuff. But I don't really do well with the. I don't really want. I don't do well with the memberships here on YouTube. But if there's going to be memberships, go on over to Ko-Fi, and I'll figure stuff out because. Here, YouTube takes 35%, even if it's memberships. The guy from Kill Bill died too, Michael Madsen. Yeah, man, that was something. When my wife heard that, she goes, "Oh my gosh, I had such a crush on him when he was young." I was like, "When the fuck was Michael Madsen young?" That guy lived hard enough that he was old until the end. Alrighty, let me get the stop. There we go. But we were talking about, we're old, so all those people who are older than us making movies and all, they're, like you said, dying of natural causes. Jim has Richie Rich Fortunes for $5. Everything is at base price. Huckleberry Hound to One Sleek Dude, both of them. The issue number 1050 and then the Summer Fun number 31. And let's see, Tony Hayes has the Bobby Sherman. Alrighty, everything else into the reject box. Alrighty, tonight is not the night you want to. This is not what you want to see. Normally, it's a neck and neck race, but tonight the rejects are definitely outpacing. Oh, well, let's see. Hopefully something coming up here will change that. Alrighty. Did I make everything blurry again? I didn't mean to. Okay, let's see. I need to change this to the 5s. I mean, to the big dogs. Let's see what we got here. 2s, these are 3s. When did we get to the 5s? That was the 5s. All right. And now it's the big dogs. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, let's see. Next up, we have Ghostly Haunts, issue number 41 from Charlton Modern Comics, which I think is the same thing. Next up, we have Charlton Comics Billy the Kid, issue number 98. And then we have Flash Gordon, issue number 19. These are in excellent shape, by the way. Yep. And then we have Flash Gordon, issue number 20. Once again, these are in great shape, guys. Issue number 21. What are you saying?
Once again, unlike most of the panel.
You would like most of the panel?
Once again, unlike most of the panel.
Oh, great shape. Okay, let's see.
If I wasn't old and fat, I would be.
Here's issue number 22. And
But
then we have
are,
issue number 23. And we have issue number 24. Issue number 25. And issue number 28. The entire board starts at $8 each. All righty, let me get the go for lot number 10.
Yeah, I'll say this, Kat. I used to think so until I started getting a look at some of the people, that waddle around, where I live. I was working the record store today, and this landmass, waddled in, and it got down on the floor, and I thought, oh God. And then I saw it. It was upright again, and I did not see the forklift. But I really didn't know how that person was going to get back up. And I thought, you know what? I have a gut, but Jesus God, these people are just whatever comes like three things after obese.
Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, I understand that too. It's like you think, wow, I'm getting overweight. I'm there, man, and then you see someone. It's like, well, at the very least, that's not me. Alrighty. Flash Gordon, Gold Key Comics, kids.
I always wondered, at what point do you just decide to throw in the towel on ever being in any semblance of shape again? Because there has to be like a tipping point. Because I said, this guy used to work at our distributor. At one point, he made the choice to, instead of getting up to go get something off shelves, he ended up getting one of those pinchers, like those extender things, and he would wheel his chair over to him and get him off the shelf that way. And he's now dead, complications from diabetes. So that story doesn't have a happy ending. And he was a very nice guy, but he just was just so morbidly obese.
At one point, I stopped playing sports, and I guess you can think it's something like that, where you just stop doing the exercise until you just stop altogether, I guess.
Yeah, but if you see yourself getting fatter by the day, you have to realize that you've got to stop it at some point, or you're going to hit a point of no return. And I was wondering, why people choose to get to that point and then still not do anything about it. It's basically just like accept your fate.
I don't think people realize they get to that point, because that's what happened with my brother. Like, he went really, really obese. Like up to over 100 kilograms. That's like 200 pounds-ish.
Congratulations, Darth. That's great. And I think there's something to what you're saying there, Kat. Because it's like, if you see somebody for the first time in 30 years, you go, wow, they got old. But if you see them every day for this 30 years, you don't notice. Until you look at like a picture from that 30 years prior, something like that. But yeah, I guess, but when you keep having to get different size clothing, it's like that would be a clue.
Well,
Come on, kids. Comic book history here.
yeah, no love for Flash Gordon tonight. There you go. All right. Get the 1 minute warning up. Yep.
Now, Dr.
Just got the
Kano,
alarm.
is that 400 pounds units of weight or Great British pounds?
Okay. One of the skinniest black men I ever knew would show me pictures. Wow. Yeah, I had a friend who said he was extremely obese when he was young.
There's American pounds?
As far as measurement of weight, yes.
Yeah, after being here for nearly 2 years, I have. Every time I think of pounds, I think of the currency.
Yeah.
Okay. We got the 1 minute warning going. Looks like there's no love for these books, so I'm going to get to stop. Then we're going to get these down, get the next round up. All right. There we go. Wow. Okay, alrighty. I didn't put the tags on these, but this is another case. I think everything ends up in the $8 category. Here we have, do I have these in numerical order? I think I do. We have Playful Little Audrey, issue number 46. And then we have issue number 67. And we have issue number 69, as well as issue number 70. There we go. Well, one more, as a matter of fact. We have issue number 76. On the bottom row, we've got Dell comic album featuring Popeye. And that's issue number 7. And then we have Richie Rich in the Vault of Mystery, issue number 1. And that is, by the way, a $10. This is Richie Rich issue number 68. There you go. And we have Richie Rich Inventions number 1, which is also a $10. And we have Looney Tunes issue number 217. This is, I do believe this is like a 1950s. I know I've got a 1940 coming up as well. Not in the greatest of shapes, but that is something I checked the see this because they're all. This is a 10 center. I've got quite a few 10 centers. As a matter of fact, this is a 10 center. All right, and this one ends up. What is this? 1952. This is a 1952 right here. As a matter of fact. All right. Some legitimate golden age. All right. Here we go, guys. These are the Richie Rich number 1s are the only are the only $10. Everything else is $8. Bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot number 10. Go for lot 10. There you go. Depression wrecks a lot of people. Sometimes they don't know they have it until it's. I actually have. Yeah. We had a very bad day one day. All right. Do I have everything? No, I need to turn the page so back down the body. Sherman. Where do you go on this board, Eric?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, F, and J. I've not read. I don't know that I've ever read a Little Audrey.
Mm-hmm. I have.
And I said I just never got the Richie Rich bug. Which, given what other kind of stuff I'm interested in, I'm actually kind of surprised that never clicked for me. And it's like Little Audrey I never read, but I get a chuckle out of Dot and Little Lotta, so there's no reason why I wouldn't like these also.
Oh, they're fun. They really are.
But I'm beginning to surveying the landscape. Some of this stuff might have to resurface at an auction that you advertise as such to maybe get some people that maybe don't ordinarily show up here that are into this kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure they're here tonight.
Glenzer is
anyway.
not. No, Glenzer is definitely not here tonight.
Yeah. We're not gonna-
Darkness. I think Darkness Comes has had his fill. We had a couple. We had a couple of words.
Oh, recently?
No, not recently. When he left, and I sent him his books, and I forgot a Charlie Brown book, and I finally sent it to him, and I told him, "Hey, look, don't worry about shipping, because of the mistake. I try to make up for the mistakes and such." So, but I think that was it. He hasn't shown up since, so I'm gonna assume.
It's not the first time though.
Yeah, that is true. He's dropped out before. Krenez, by the way, is kind of he's actually past the 6-month mark on me holding his books. But he shows up like once every 3 months, orders some books, and has me hold them. But I've got some books from, I know they were like last July, but it's Krenez. I know I said, if you leave your books with me for 6 months, thanks for the donation, but it's Krenez. I did that because I actually held somebody's books for three, maybe 4 years. I was like, okay, this person's not going to send me shipping But then again, they did get caught by the bug, but after a while, they never even wrote anything. So, yeah, what you going to do? All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. No love for these either. This is not a good night.
But remember, you've had way more good than bad recently.
I really have. This is another rent week, but we're not in trouble until the 17th. Well, the 16th. So.
There's time to.
There is time.
Yes.
There is time. I told Gail, I said, I'm not able to do a show if this keeps going. And she's like, we need rent. So, that kind of thing puts me on edge. The problems we had puts me on edge, but Gail going, we need rent. That puts me on edge. Because now I'm, okay. But we'll see. It doesn't help when you have your boss hanging over your shoulder.
No, she's also your greatest support system.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Also, what would happen is I'll do another auction on Monday. Maybe bring in some of this stuff. Maybe bring in.
Well, if you do, put up some posts.
Yep.
In between now and then, try to attract somebody, a couple new people or returning people that are into this stuff. Yeah, you don't need me telling you that, but you do need me telling you to, stay positive.
Oh, I am. As a matter of fact, last night I was talking to Dom, and I said, Dom, do you want to see the books from last week? And Dom said yes, and that he would, not last night, but the night before last, and he said that he would pay tonight. So, granted, that was supposed to go to the storage shed, but if it's got to pay rent and the next payment goes to the storage shed, that's what happens. So, yeah, I'm in an okay mood. We're in an okay spot. Hey, give me the whole lot that hasn't sold. Glenzer, can I show you some other books you may be interested in? Alrighty, we actually got the end of the lot here. So let me, you know what, I'm just going to create a Glenzer page. I'm not even going to write these. I always make pages like this page first, where it's got all the stuff that we have. And then what would happen is if you bid on it, I put your name right. I put your name right here, and then your bid. And I'll, like, if it continues or we have a fight, I'll fill up. Very rarely do I fill up all 5 lines on a comic. But okay, it has happened in the past. Instead of doing this for this, I'm just going to write all these books onto your page here. But Glenzer, do yourself a favor. Go back a few lots because I've got a lot of these books. Or actually, wait until after the big dog or this next big dog lot as well, because you're basically about to see more of the same here too. Alrighty, so the lot goes to Glenzer. By the way, Glenzer, they were $8 each and two $10. The Richie Rich #1s, Vault of Mystery and Inventions. Alrighty. Okie dokies. Bum bum. I loved Lil Audrey as a kid. If there are any others, they're mine. Okay, cool.
God, did that just not make me sound smart as shit?
What?
That is what I said. Yeah, the people there just may not be here right now.
Yeah. Oh, like I
Boom!
I said, yeah, Glenzer's not here. Glenzer
That's true. That's true.
Did you want the entire lot, Glens, or did you just want the little Audreys? Let's see which is which. Let me get the little Audrey separated here just in case. Alrighty. I'll take all 10. Okie dokie. So I'm going to get the next lot up before I start writing your stuff down here, so everybody else has something to look at. And you know what? Since we just looked at books like this, I'm going to skip over a lot and do the final. This was going to be the final lot, and then we have. Man, I forgot to put. God dang it. Alrighty, kids. First up, we have from Marvel Comics, X-Men 210. And then we have The Avengers, issue number 200. And then we have, oh man, Zach isn't here. He wanted a shot at this one. The Avengers, issue number 181. And then we have Guardians of the Galaxy, issue number 1. And we have, I will buy this book every time. I know at some point in time, y'all are probably going to get tired of seeing it. But we have X-Men Teen Titans. At one point in time, I've got to just put it on my wall, though. Next up, we've got Weird Science, issue number 1. I do believe I sold one to you, One Slick Dude, a few weeks ago, so unless you want a second one. This is effing brilliant right here, kids. I love the fact that they have a comic book based on this. This is House 2, Second Story, the movie adaptation. I'm a big fan of House and House 2. I think it's funny as hell, because I think I've got two awesome books here. I'm actually going to put the last book up next. And that is Superman, The Death of Superman. This is a sealed copy. If you look here, it is like a mirror. Alrighty, it is in excellent shape. Okay, and then I am so happy to have gotten one of these, even though I'm not making a huge profit on it because it's got some spine ticks. I really could put $20 on this, but here is issue number 1 of The Nightmare or The Nightmare on Elm Street. From 1992, I believe it is. But the real find, ladies and gentlemen, and let me tell you, this could go 35, this could go 50. It's called a Golden All-Star book. Oh gosh, part of me just wants to hold on to it, but this is ISIS. There you go. That is so effing cool. This is like from 1976, I think, 77. Yeah. All righty, kids. Let me get the go for lot. What are we on? We're on lot number 13. We're on lot number 13, but actually this is lot 12 for you guys. But this would have been lot 13 if I did them in order. So I'm going to put lot 12. All righty. Go lot 12.
Okay.
Where do you go, Eric?
Oh, if I don't own any of these books, okay? Even though that's a lie, but let's say I don't.
Okay.
E, obviously. That's it. Yeah, it's greatest crossover of all time, even though it's not my favorite. Avengers 181. John Byrne and Jean
First,
Day.
Scott Lang.
God, who cares?
Okay.
It's beautiful.
Exactly.
Yeah, I said, I think you might need to be drug tested for what you put on it.
On what?
On Avengers 181.
Okay, this is why. This is it's got a little shading right here.
Yeah.
It's got a scrunched up corner here, a scrunched up corner here, and some spine ticks, one here and one there. They're color breaking. Oh, and a little tear on the thing here. So
Okay,
what would you put this at?
Maybe 15 or 20, but so that's let's get a little bidding going on this one, kids. I haven't used my catchphrase in about a month again.
Okay. Yeah, I would not mind that at all.
Yeah, MK, that's I always forget about that when I say that, but you could still argue that it is.
What are we talking about?
The Avengers JLA crossover that finally came out in 2003. This was, there'd only been 3 up to this point. 2 of them were pretty obvious cash grabs. Well, all 3 of them were, but the first one was just so good and so much fun. The second Batman Superman was fun only in that it was a crossover.
Batman Superman?
Batman Hulk was Superman Spider-Man, the second one. And Batman Hulk was fun because you got them in a story together. But X-Men Teen Titans was kind of written into both titles' continuity as much as could be. And it actually felt like it could have been in continuity. It was just so well done. And the other one, I said, I don't know if there's some blemishes on the Guardians, but that is skyrocketed.
Really?
Yes. I'll be perfectly frank. That's more than I would pay for it, but you can get that in a heartbeat. I just was not particularly a big fan of that particular iteration, but I think it had more to do with the art than the stories, because the stories were, very, very well developed. But yeah, as far as the rest of it, the Death of Superman, obviously excellent story. Yeah, X-Men 210. I'm always down for an EC reprint. I know that that Nightmares on Elm Street might be the most valuable innovation comic, if I am not mistaken.
What year is F from?
What's that? The Nightmares?
Oh, that's 1990. That's the Weird Science.
think.
That's like 1991, 92, around there.
We're talking about the one that's the Revolution.
The Revolution.
Weird Science.
Oh.
Weird Science. Yeah, that's 1992. It's they did reprints around that time.
Oh, and I'm going to answer Henry's question. Henry, I've never attempted to write a superhero or anything like that comic book. I used to dabble in recreational writing, created a little universe of my own, and now I have like 12,000 pages sitting in notebooks up in my closet.
You've got artists all over the place, right?
Yeah, I think we're just going to let that stay there.
All right.
I wrote a bunch of it in the late 90s, and then I went back about 10 years later and picked up where I left off. Wrote a bunch more stuff, and there were things in there that I think were good, and but it was just fun. It was good outlet.
Got Blinzer's books written down, and with that, I'm going to start the clock here. I didn't, because I know I had a lot of writing to do for Blinzer there. And
In my 20s, I did a lot of drunk writing, and I didn't think I'd be able to write. I didn't think I could be able to reach the depths of depravity sober. Turns out it was pretty easy.
So here's a fun fact
What's up?
that kind of puts time into perspective.
Puts what into perspective?
Time into perspective.
Diamond? The publishing? Or
Time
the distribution?
into
Oh,
perspective.
time. Okay.
Yeah. So recently I discovered that I have a few strands of gray hair on the side of my head. And all of
Welcome to
these
the
books
club.
are from before I was alive.
Yeah. How about that? Of course, I said I'm 63, and I have a few strands of gray hair. That's pretty much genetics. I know a buddy of mine was completely gray at 25.
Yeah, this is just like three or four, but they just keep coming back. And it's on one kind of like the side burn kind of thing.
Oh, Glenzer, all I can say for that is have one. I would say have one for me, but I was a beer junkie, so like I said, when you literally can't remember years of your life, you don't really. It's nothing. I go, oh man, wish I could have one right now.
All right.
And
No fight over the 181 at all today.
Yeah, I DM'd Zach. Yeah, didn't hear back from him. He must be having one of those lives or something tonight.
I know.
You know if today I bet on it at all?
Yeah, Jim's got it.
Okay.
What I've got here is let me read off what I've got here. We have Jim with X-Men. Oh, okay, hold on. Nope. We have Jim with the Avengers, and then the Avengers. He's got both Avengers. Alrighty. And then we have Tony Hayes with House. That's it. No love for the ISIS book, as rare as it is, as popping it is as it is on eBay and such. No love for anything else, just those three books. All right, but let me get this here. Glenzer, did I see something as I was scrolling? Glenzer, I checked the earlier books, the Richie Riches that didn't sell, and the Uncle Scrooge lots. All right, let me pull those up here real quick. All right. Let's see. That was the alarm here for the 3 minutes. Now I'm going to put up a 1 minute warning. Lots of good books here, kids. A lot of really good books up here. There you go. And let me hit the clock. So we have 1 minute on the clock.
I wonder if there's anybody who has ever bid in one of your auctions that doesn't have the X-Men Teen Titans.
I don't know, because I've had a few of them. So, like I said, I get it every chance I can. I go for it, 1, 2, 3.
I need to get that out and read it again.
And then let's see the Richie Riches. Ready?
Oh, Leon, you're missing out.
There was a $3 Disney lot at the very beginning, Glenzer, as well as the $5 Uncle Scrooge. Let's see, was it the $5 or was it no $3 Uncle Scrooge? There was a $3, and then, or was that a? Yeah, I think were there two $3? two $3 Uncle Disney lots. One was pure Uncle Scrooge, which I'm assuming that's the one you were talking about. But the other one had a lot of Walt Disney comics and stories. Did you want those as well? Yeah, that's what it was. It was Walt Disney Showcase with Boatniks, and then a bunch of Walt Disney comics and stories, and then Tarzan. I'll put these aside just in case. All right. Okay, let's see. Just got the. Let me get stop up.
Hey, MK, I don't know if you're still here, but
All righty, Glenda just had to push. It's always a no until you ask. All righty. Let me see where are we going here. Let me get the page. Where's the page? Where's the page? Here it is. Okay, let's get the rejects out of the way. We don't have any love for the X-Men 210. We have no love for the Guardians or the X-Men Teen Titans. Maybe everybody who wants one does have one. No love for weird science or ISIS or no love for the ISIS. No love for the Nightmare or the Death of Superman. All right. There we go. And Jim has the Avengers, and Tony Hayes has the House. Okay.
yeah, MK, the Yankees are bringing up someone named Cam Schlittler to pitch Tuesday night, and they just picked up Red Scraps. So it must be getting bad.
Okay, let me see if I can't separate this because this is another one that I didn't. Okay, I forgot the stuff on this. Is
Venkman, you mean Collision?
One, two, three, four, five. All righty, kids. Top row is going to be 8, and bottom row is going to be 10. This is a legitimate 1940s. I'm going to have a legitimate 1940s Golden Age comic here. I'm going to try to find what year it is. I've got a 1959 Archie in the $10. Okay, that's leading screen comics. All right, let me see what year this is, because I think it says it's 64. Okay, let's see. 66, 60. Well, that ain't 64. Oh, there it is. It's 59. Wow, my eyes are bad. I need my glasses. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread it. No, it isn't a 19. It is still a golden age, but it's not in the 1940s. Wow, I need glasses so bad. I need new glasses, but it's still 1953. All righty. Let's see. Finally. One, two, and let's see, 3, 4. All right. Top row is 8, bottom row is 10, kids. Okay, we've got Hot Stuff, The Little Devil, issue number 74. And we have Archie, issue number 152. And then we have Looney Tunes, The Merry Oh, wait a second. This is the 1940s one. Hold on just a second. Maybe that was the one I was thinking. It wasn't Looney Tunes Comics. Well, OONEYTUNES. Retunes. Comics. MERRYELODIES. 1954, 1941. This is. Hold on just a second, kids. Error. Okay, you guys, when I'm online and doing a show and you give me an error screen, come on. All right, let's see what this is. He's laying back. I'm trying to check what number it is. It's not saying on the outside. I know. Excellent TV, right, kids? Excellent radio as well. Well, I'm good. Let me put this up and then I'll search for it. A little bit up. There we go. This is issue number 69 from 1947. Okay, that's on the bottom. That's got to go on the bottom there. So what would I trade it for? 1, 2. Okay, so next up. Oh, goodness gracious. I guess I was, well, god damn it. Next up, we have Pat the Brat. And that's issue number 32. There we go. And then we have Looney Tunes. And I don't have a number for this. It's on the page. I'll read that off in just a little bit. And this is starting, this will start the $10. This is Looney Tunes Merry Melodies, issue number 69 from 1947. All right. It's about maybe a 3.5, maybe a 4. And then we have Millie the Model, annual number 11. Next up, we have Archie, issue number 104. It's got a subscription crease going down the middle there. All right. Next up, we have Leading Screen Comics. All righty. And that is issue number, I think, 56. I can't read it, 56 or something like that. And then we have Top Comics. I've got the numbers on the page. I just don't have the page in front of me. And then finally, Wendy the Good Little Witch, issue number 14. All righty. Once again, $8 until the Looney Tunes Merry Melodies, and then $10 on. All righty, let me hit the go for lot number 13. Well, 12, but this is, yeah. Okay, whoops, I didn't put that up. All right, go for lot 13. There we go. Hello, Black Spiders. The only reason I'm here is because I was really drunk and came across this live stream months ago. Awesome. You know what I recommend? Get really drunk before bidding. That has always worked out for me. As a matter of fact, one of our biggest big dogs ever was a drunk bidder.
Thank Millie's 10.
Say again?
Yeah,
the Millie's the 10, starting with the last, starting with E, all the way through. We're starting at 10.
Am I seeing that correctly? That Pat the Brat is an Archie title?
Yep.
I have been doing this for 50 effing years. I have never heard of that. I have read shit on Archie comics, the company. I've never seen that. They must have really thought I was going to compete with Archie in those days, and it didn't even turn out to be a Wilbur. See, I was just dropping mad Archie knowledge, and I still never heard about the Brat. This has got some really cool stuff in this lot.
Yes, it does.
I mean, yeah, do not see leading comics very often.
No, you do
I
not,
don't see
sir.
top comics very often.
Nope. Those are some very rare books. I've had some really good Golden Age, all top comics, like stuff like that before.
Yeah, they're just
Very few and far between. Because most of them, I can't get where I can put them for 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 5, or 8 and 10, which is where I really try to keep the big dogs, but occasionally something spills over.
okay. MK, I know you asked E, but I'm going to answer that. Charlie Brown all day, every day.
Oh, that's not even a question.
Charlie Brown. Well, okay. He is a character in probably the most iconic comic strip, I would argue, of all time.
Yep.
I would also argue that Snoopy probably has. That's actually a tough call because a lot of people just, instead of calling it Peanuts, just called it Charlie Brown.
Yep.
As far as like who's more recognizable, Charlie Brown or Snoopy?
Snoopy.
I think I'd have to go Snoopy also, but like I said, that's one of the things that one of my regrets, and obviously selling a 55,000 comic book collection has its own set of regrets, but most of my Peanuts library from when I was a kid, I guess I got too cool for and threw out. Luckily, I still had a box somewhere in Mom's basement that I rescued. But I loved those. I mean, as a kid, before I got into comics, I was a voracious Peanuts reader.
Me too. I used to love the older stuff where he actually had some confidence.
Yeah, I actually like the later stuff. Do you remember the third Van Pelt child?
Rerun. Right?
Yes.
No.
Yeah,
Rerun.
Yeah, Rerun.
Yeah. He's usually seen on the back of his mom's bicycle.
Yeah. But yeah, the
riding
very early,
it or tied up to a chain at the back.
Riding, riding along in a like a baby seat in the back.
Yeah, so not chained up by the leg.
in fact, if I remember correctly, in some of the later years, Linus didn't always have the blanket with him.
Alrighty, let me get these down now, and I'll start the clock. I know it's cheating, but I just wrote down all the books from last one. Okay, Big Dogs 3, Looney Tunes, Hot Stuff. Let's see what we got. Put this over here. What do we have? RDB says 8 on Millie. We talked about that. Is the cat being nuked at England teens? No, Elizabeth came in and made her dinner of tuna and rice. She's got a very limited diet. She's got colitis. Linzer says 8 on A, the hot stuff, and 10 on J, the windy. All right.
Henry, I sold my collection in 2014, 2015, and 2016 because it filled 3 trucks. I sold Marvel 1 year, DC 1 year, and then Independence the next.
But did you
And
sell
then RDB comes in with 10 on Millie the Model.
But did you
What
sell
do you get on this lot, Eric?
Wait a minute. Let Kat ask this question first.
Yeah.
Okay, tell your joke.
But did you sell your Marriage to the Devil?
I'd like to think if I'd had one to sell, I would have gotten a better deal. Where would I go? Archie 104 first. I love those late 50s, early 60s Archie because there's still a lot of mean-spiritedness. The Looney Tunes, I would take those all day. The other Archie, the Millie the Model, And then you pat the brat out of curiosity. I pretty much know what it's going to be, but I still want to see it.
Yeah. I think you would also, by the way, do exactly what Glenzer just did, and you would get Pat the Brat out of curiosity.
That's what I said.
Yeah. Okay. Leon is asking, do people send these to you sometimes to sell, or you buy them? I do. Mostly, I buy them. Like these, I bought at a comic book show, and some of them I got. Like I cruise auction sites. And it's a gamble, you know. I buy stuff I think is cool, and I think you guys might think is cool. And sometimes I know, look, if I buy a Millie the Model, RDB is going to buy it. You know, if I buy Golden Age Dell or Silver Age Dell, Glenzer's probably going to pick it up. You know, I know certain people like certain things. I try to keep track of what people are buying also as best I can. I sometimes miss out, but I know Jim's good for stuff like Legion of Superheroes. I know Eric and Boyd is good for FemForce. So I try if I can find stuff like that. But it's always a gamble, you know. Sometimes people send me books, and I offer, if you want, you can, you could get a piece of the action, or if you want to donate them, or if you just want credit towards next auctions. You know, yeah, that's where I get it from. But mostly I get them from auctions that I've gone through. Let's see. What about Snoopy or Scooby-Doo? That may be a closer. These days Scooby-Doo might actually be more popular, but I think Snoopy's worldly.
Scooby-Doo is still in production.
10 on H, the leading comics from Jim. That is a great purchase right there, sir.
As the international correspondent, I would say Scooby beats Snoopy hands down completely.
Not historically, just maybe currently.
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about over the last 3 years. Snoopy,
yeah, that's what we're saying too.
Features.
I mean, Peanuts was 50s, 60s, and 70s were its heydays.
Yeah. And yes, I do exchange for my work under the bridge. Yeah. But once again, I'm still in management.
I think Charles M. Schultz died in like 2000. But and there are different types of popularity. Snoopy. I mean, Scooby-Doo has had a great shelf life in cartoons, in comics because of DC continuing to publish it. But Peanuts books are still in print, and there are a lot of collections out. So I mean, there are different kinds, but yes, I mean there was a time when Snoopy was one of the. I mean, Snoopy was right up there with Batman, Superman, and Spider-Man.
Well, I'll say this: one of my holy grails, not just the grail like, I want this cover or that cover, but one of my holy grails is the first Peanuts comic, that Dell comic where he's sitting on the big chair with Snoopy by his side.
Yeah, I don't know how much that is now, but I know the first issue of Scooby-Doo is 4 figures. Which just seems crazy to me, but no.
Yep. Well, a lot of this just came down the pike with all of the speculators. They jumped into it, and all of a sudden, and it was during COVID, and a lot of stuff. We got free money, and it went up in value and never came back down. And why should it? Nobody wants to sell their comic for a third of what they bought it for because they were all crazy with free money.
Yeah.
All righty, let's see. Black Spider said the trial of Shazam. Uh-huh. And what else? What grade is the Nightmare on Elm Street? Well, it does have some ticks, so I would have to say 5 or 6. All right. Let's see, Black Spiders. And that is Trials of Shazam.
It looks like you've got an enforcer in the chat.
I do. It's
Yeah,
good
Black
enough
Spiders.
for-
What grade is Nightmare on? Good enough for you to
Good
buy.
enough for you to buy. That's awesome. All right, hold on. I'll find it for you, man. Let me, oof. It was in the Big Dog, so it should have been the Kid, Flash Gordon, Flash Gordon, Flash Gordon, Flash Gordon, Flash Gordon, Flash Gordon. Something like this didn't sell. Here you go. You can see it's got these spine ticks on it. I'll leave that just in case. And we did get the end of the 1 minute warning. So let me read these off here. Okay, dokes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go with the ones that got. First, we have the Hot Stuff with Glinzer at 8. And the Millie the Model with RDV at 10. Glinzer has Wendy the Good Witch at 10. And then, let's see, Pat the Brat at 8. And Jim has the Leading Comics at 10. Alrighty. There we go. And the rest hit the reject pile. All right. Huh. Okay, dokes, artichokes. Let's see. I'm going to do one more big lot, big dog lot. And then we'll go. How do I want to place these? 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, once again, I don't have. Okay. The magazines are 10. Okay, and the comics are priced is marked. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then it's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Thanks. Okay, kids. Let's see what we got here. This is the Savage Sword of Conan, issue 141. There we go. And we have the Savage Sword of Conan, issue number 175. And then we've got Superman, issue number 400. Next up, we have the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 226, or Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. It does have a little bit of trouble. That's why it's not higher. All right. And finally, we have the Amazing Spider-Man, issue number 257. There we go. And apparently this is the first Ned Leeds.
That's Lead Needs.
Lead Needs. Okay.
Yes, it's officially name changed.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, then we have issue number 24. Not gonna go. Yeah, issue number 24 of The Deadly Hands of Kung Fu. And then we have the annual, super annual issue. It says number 15 of Deadly Hands of Kung Fu. And then we have The Spirit, issue number 1.
Jinkies.
And finally, we have The Rocketeer, the official movie adaptation. There you go. And once again, the magazines are 10, comics are 8. Let me get the go for lot number, what are we on, number 15?
You didn't say that Spider-Man had the first lead needs, did you?
Yeah, that's what it was, right?
No.
No, Hobgoblin or something like that?
It might be the first time he appeared at that, but we didn't know at the time. But Ned Leeds was created by Stan and Steve.
Yeah, I thought somebody was telling me the other day that's what it was. So that's why I said.
as Knobgoblin.
Okay.
I mean Hobgoblin.
Well, there you go. That's what it is then. All right.
All right, so kids, the three magazines are steals. Straight up.
The Deadly Hands.
Yeah, and especially the Spirit. Yeah. I loved the DC anniversaries in the 80s with the gold trade dress. Yeah. World's Finest, Wonder Woman, Superboy, Legion. Probably missing a few others. Maybe Batman, I think, might have been a little bit later than that. But yeah.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. The Spirit. Oh, this is damn near min. Let me show you this. Oh no, I can't say that. It's more like maybe a 6, 5, 7. But if you look, you see a little scuff right there and a little scuff right there. Alrighty. That's what it looks at the back.
Every there is scuff.
I'd say fine, very fine. There you go. Alrighty. You know what? Let's look on the inside too, because it is Will Eisner art. And it's always a joy to check out Will Eisner art.
Now, what condition would you put that in, the Spirit?
Hold on, let me actually take a close look under the light since I'm blocking it. Let me see what I would give this.
Now, Breen, was this name change from Ned Leeds to Ned Needs around the same time as Arpel O'Neill?
No, that we did that at the Geeky Puppet Show.
There's no indents. There
were you watching
trouble around the staple? Okay. Let's see. Pages are good. Go into the back. Everything's fine. There's some. It looks like it has been moved in a box without a bag a couple of times. You can see that on the bottom there. You can see how it's a little scuffed on the bottom as well. Alrighty. It wants to start a roll. It's got a good color section in there as well. I'll segregate it and such. God damn, these books are so awesome. Yeah, I'm feeling good about the 10.
What would you grade it?
If I were to do that number bullshit, I would give this 5.5, maybe a 6 tops.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, bid it up, kids, because it's a steal.
Okay. It looks good, but it looks average. You know, it's not a mint comic. It's not perfect.
No, it's also, for whatever reason, magazines. There are people that have ginormous comic book collections that you could repel them with magazines like putting a cross in Dracula's face.
Yep.
And
I know
never
magazines.
understood that.
Magazines were treated like magazines. That's just the truth of comic book collecting magazines.
Yeah, like real collectors love them, but it's amazing how many people. Well, I might say you can be a real collector and not like magazines, but still, yeah. I love anything odd sized and shaped for comics. Yeah, magazines. I said, I really don't think the magazines I sold when I sold my collection had any effect on the bottom line, which sucked because I had a Vampirella 1.
Whoa, that should have had a big ass.
Really well, yeah, it wasn't in great shape, but I think he was doing me a favor, and I think he just threw out a number. I think probably would have been the same if I'd kept my magazines, and I really, really wish I had, because I had a bunch of the Skywall, like Psychos, Nightmares, and and stuff like that, and I listen, I never really had a bunch of Deadly Hands of Kung Fu though.
Trusty says 8 on I. Spirit movie is very disappointing. I enjoyed it, but when it started, I realized what kind of movie I'm watching, so I was able to get into the groove.
Good night, one slick.
Oh wow. Okay. Have a good night. It's no love for these books. Alrighty, I am kind of shocked, except for the Rocketeer movie from Trusty. Let me get the 1 minute warning. Alrighty. Well. And yep, so far just the Trusty sidekick with the bid on the Rocketeer. No love for anything else. I need Jim and Windsor.
Tony, there was a guy that was selling public domain magazines and comics in these paperback forms and I bought the first that he put together the first 7 issues of Famous Monsters of Filmland in a giant trade paperback size for $20. That was a blast. Wasn't allowed to call it that because even though the early issues were in public domain, later issues weren't. So I think they had to call it like Monsters of the Filmland or something. And the Spirit just came off the board. Yeah, those were great. And that same guy that I just mentioned, he did that with the Skywald stuff. And I was buying those regularly until Amazon shut him down. And I have like 2/3 of, I have all the Psychos and 2/3 of the Nightmare and Scream, but wasn't able to finish them because now I think it goes to Barnes and Noble or something. And it's just massive hoops to jump through. But that guy had a great thing going for a while. It's called Guandana Land.
Yeah.
Man, that was some great stuff.
Okay. And let's see what the ones are. Got that. Alright, it's 2 more, right? Wendy and Hudson. Hot stuff 74. And Wendy. Everyone's 14. Alright. Good. Everything you wrote down, the weight needed to be wrote down.
Do you still have one of those cats running around your house?
Yep.
Could you do me a favor?
I'm not taking yours.
No. I'm curious. I said, cat has run the place. The bed, the sofa, the recliner, but she spends every bit as much time sleeping in that paper bag. She's made a bed out of the paper bag and sleeps on top of it.
The funny thing, mine did the same thing.
It's exactly. I threw it on the floor, and she like fought it for a couple weeks. It's like taking swipes at it and stuff, and then she just jumped on top of it, and like just beat it down and made a bed out of it.
I have shipping wrapper. When I buy comics, they always send it in brown paper and such, so I save it in case I need to pad somebody's box there. And the cat did the same thing. Ashley bought him a nice bed, and he just lays in the shipping wrapper.
Oh, Coco, bats that she's got a bed. George gave her a bed. You got her a bed. She'll like swipe at it, and she's knocked it halfway across the room. No, and I even put her in it once to like say, "Here, you can sleep in it." She wants nothing to do with that.
Okay, so what do we got here? Michael Taylor says 10 on H. The Spirit, number 1. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to get stopped here. And by the way, if you got, while I'm writing these down, if you guys go, you know what, yeah, I'm going to get that, just go on ahead. If it doesn't have a bid, it's yours. But I'm going to, I didn't make a page for this lot. So I'm just going to write everybody's books right down onto the page. And while I'm doing that, if you do see something, by all means, let me know. Tony Hayes says, E, the Spider-Man, if it doesn't have a bid yet. I do not think it does. Let me go up to the top and check. I think there's only a couple of things. It did. 8 on I, and that was it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Henry, that was the heap that was a character in the early 50s, I think. I guess the copyright lapsed on it, or the company that made it was long gone. So, yeah, Skywell just started doing it. The heap, which was basically the inspiration for Man-Thing and Swamp Thing.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Okay, and Tony Hayes has Amazing Spider-Man. Alrighty, and that is at 8. Okay. And that is 152. All right. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up here. Let's see. Tony Hayes has the Spider-Man. Trust Sidekick has the Rocketeer, and the Spirit is going to go to Michael Taylor. There we go. Everything else hits the reject pile. All right. Zoinks and zoinks. Okay, let's get that there. And these are here, and I need. Oh, no love for that either. Was there? Okay. Shoot. No, you can't do that. Bump, 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 bump. Alrighty, let's go back to the $5. And okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and oh, wait a second. I'm just going to put up 9 for right now. Shit. Okay, next up from Gold Key Comics and Walter Lantz, we have Woody Woodpecker. And I don't have a number here. I have it on my paper. Hold on just a second. Let me get the paper here so I can tell you the numbers. Woody Woodpecker 103. Oh, I'm just writing the numbers down that are on here. This isn't official. Here's Woody Woodpecker 007, but that's not it. You know, that's what I got written down because that's the number right there. Let's see. Next up, we have the Mutiny on the Bounty. That's Classic Illustrated issue 100. Okay, next up, we have From the Earth to the Moon issue. This is issue number 105 of Classics Illustrated. And then we have Classics Illustrated Junior number 515, Johnny Appleseed. Okay. Then we have Classics Illustrated The Atomic Age. This is a very thick book, by the way. Very low to mid-grade, too. So there you go. That's why it's at the 5s. Alrighty, next up, we have Classics Illustrated from the 90s. This is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. And then we have The Invisible Man. All right, next up we have The Island of Dr. Moreau. Alrighty, bidding begins at $5 each. Let me get the go for lot 14. Okay. Let's see. Go for lot 14. All right. There we go. As I check on the book here.
Trusty said he'll take Superman 400.
All right.
And Glenzer bids on A and B. Are these still big dogs?
No, these are $5. I've got the big dog up, don't I?
Yeah.
Let me change that here. Where is it? $5. All right. And if you are new and wondering if you're watching and you wonder if you can join in, yes, you can. Just see how everybody else is bidding. Do that. Here are the letters. There you go. Just follow that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and you pay through PayPal. The scroll is going across on the bottom. Let me check this out here. I thought so. Okay.
You thought, buddy, that?
I thought so. No, I was about to put a big dog up for $5.
I did.
Let me see. Okay, I'm going to put this one up. It is from Whitman. It is called Starstream: Adventures in Science Fiction. Let me run this down since I'm putting it up for $8. Okay, you guys can see it is actually in really good condition. There you go. All righty, let's put that over here. I don't have the tabs downstairs, but Starstream is 8. So everything is 5 except for the last one. All right, cool. Get yourself something you probably have never seen before, kids. Who was better villain turned into hero, Negan or Loki? Oh, I hate the fact that Loki was turned good. I can see, or neutral or whatever. I can see Negan more than I can Loki. Loki has been evil for thousands and thousands of years, but now he's changing. It doesn't make sense. Yeah. All right, let me get that Superman 400 for Trusty out of the rejects.
Yeah, I can actually make a case for Loki.
Yeah.
Remember Mr. Mxyzptlk?
Yeah.
Who had been around for thousands of years and said that he just, he was bad for a while and he decided to be good for a while, then mischievous for a while, and then he knew eventually he was going to turn evil again, just because it was something new to do.
Okay.
as far as like Loki, you could say he just had eternal family issues.
Alrighty, 5 on A and B from Glenzer. Alrighty.
That said, I like him better as a bad guy.
Yeah, me too. It's just more interesting.
Yeah, I remember during Simon's
Let's
run.
see. Do 5 on E from Tony Hayes. That's the Johnny Appleseed. The Lord is good to me, so I must praise the Lord. Johnny Appleseed from Disney. I always love that cartoon. I think it's Merry Melodies. It might be another one, but I like those movies during the war years where they put out kind of like a whole bunch of shorts. You did see my message about the money order. I saw you sent something yesterday about how you sent me yesterday. I sent out the money order. Yep. Alrighty, cool. Bad guys become good guy is super popular in wrestling. The most popular guy is Stone Cold. Oh, I watched the John Cena Idris Elba movie. It's basically My Fellow Americans that had Walter Matthau and goodness gracious, other guy in.
No, it was Jack Lemmon and James Garner.
Thank you. Yes, that's right. I love that one. Can you remember to tell the vice president that it's the nether region, the nether lands, and not the nether regions?
Yeah, and James Garner said in an interview that he was glad he got cast as the Democrat president because his wife wouldn't have let him play a Republican.
Funny. I've always liked James Garner.
Oh, and the Republican Democrat meant different things then than they do now.
Yeah.
So that's.
Yep. Alrighty then. Where are we standing? Hey, you know what? I'm going to get the 1 minute warning here. Okay. Not a lot of love here, kids. Glinzer has the Woody Woodpecker. Not a lot of love. I would recommend those bottom, the more modern. It's like 30 years ago, if you want to call that modern. Classic Illustrated, they were done very well. When people mention best movies based on TV shows, they need to mention Maverick. Maverick was awesome. I love that movie, man. That was excellent stuff. My pappy told me I did not. I love that whole bit. It is a really good movie. I used to have the soundtrack because I just thought those were some good country songs. Renegades, Renegades, Rebels, and Rogues. That was it. Yeah. All right. The Lord is good to me. So I got that in my head. All right. It seems to me like we just got the alarm at the end of the 1 minute warning. All right, so let me get these down and get the next round up. I think only the Woody Woodpeckers sold on this one to Glinzer, and the rest hit the reject box. Okay. Okay, Glinzer has the Woody Woodpecker books. Let's go. Let's go to the movie. And get the next round here. And the $5 still. No, that can't be right. Is it? I guess so. Yep. Okay. We have issue number 260 of Daredevil. Next up, we have issue number 500 of Daredevil. Double size. Kind of feels triple size. That's a big ass book. Alrighty, next up we have Firestar, issue number 1. And then we have the Spectacular Spider-Man, annual number 9. There we go. And we have Spectacular Spider-Man, issue number 87. There we go. Then we have Spider-Woman, issue number 13. And we have She-Hulk, issue number 12. And we have She-Hulk, issue number 19. And then we have Ghost Rider, issue number 28. And we have the Inhumans, issue number 6. Here we go. Alrighty, bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 15. Go for lot 15. All right. I'm still waiting to get my hands on the Rush Limbaugh a few weeks ago. Yeah, that I don't think that went out with the box. I think that's still here. Damn him, he does this shit all the time, but thanks to you good folks, he could. Wait, what? Oh, Tony Hayes got the. Okay. Right. Actually, I did write that down. I had covered it up with books that I'm getting prepared for the next lot. But yes, I have it down that Tony Hayes got Johnny Appleseed. I actually sang the song while I was writing his thing down. I just totally forgot it. Sorry about that. Okay. Where do you go here, Eric? Oh, Eric's silenced himself. Let's see. Where would I go? Oh, Peter Parker's Spectacular Spider-Man was probably the first, and then the Savage She-Hulk, and then the Spider-Woman. Those would be by the way, I mean issue number 87. Glenzer saying, thank you for the super chat, saying Marvel's bronze female titles, Ms. Marvel, She-Hulk, Spider-Woman, rank them. Okay, actually, I've read a lot of each of them. Spider-Woman, She-Hulk, yeah, actually in reverse order, I would go. The first few She-Hulk issues are written very simply. They get better as they go, but I think it starts off weak. I think Spider-Woman is pretty strong all the way through and has the best ending, by the way, where she's made to be forgotten. Yeah, I would go, yeah, definitely in reverse order from what you have. All right, I did not do that. 266, 264, 263, 262. Okay. Yep, I've lost Eric here. I think he is probably watching a sports program. There we go. Ghost Rider looks like the best deal, says Black Spiders. Okay, what do we got going on? Yeah, I need Glinzer's page from the last one. Okay. And he had the. What do you look at? All right. And let's see what's going on now. And in this one, let's see. First bid out the gate is Jim with E, the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 87. All right. Tony Hayes says 5 on E. Well, you were beaten to the punch on that one. We just lost Evil Black Cat. F and D. We all like bronze. Exactly. Okay, F and D. So that's the Spectacular Spider-Man annual. All right. From Tony Hayes. And then Spider-Woman. All right. Honka Honka. It's a nice Ernie Chan Ghost Rider cover. I think that Inhumans has Keith Pollard. Alrighty. Cool. Glad the Lesser Sisters are not here tonight. We can be guys! Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Did Black Cat jump off?
Well, I think he fell off, but yeah. Yes, he did. I was asking, where would you go on this board? And then realized you were out. So where would you go on this board?
I think I would go with the 2 Spider-Mans first. Mm-hmm. Then probably for equality of story, the Daredevil, the second Daredevil.
Yeah.
I thought that got really good in the second half of the 20-aughts. I like the Inhumans series. What number is that Ghost Rider?
That is number 28.
Okay, that's still close. I like the first 30 or so issues of that series. Then, and I'm sure, you know, if I read them now, they would be fine because you realize how just well structured all the stories were. But it seemed like it reached a point fairly early in that series where it was, who has time to do Ghost Rider? I don't think it was a high priority. And it still lasted 81 issues.
Derek Boyd said, I like the Typhoid Mary in Daredevil, but I may be alone on. Nah, you're not. I loved it.
And what issue is that
Dagger
first?
loves hanging out with Spider-Man.
What issue is is A?
A is issue number 260.
Okay, that's yeah. Yeah, I'm not as big a fan of the Innocenti run as some people are, but I still liked it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Firestar is a good story as well, by the way. It's her origin story. Right.
Oh, yeah. Cleaning themselves is a full-time job for a cat.
Yep.
She's just chewing the hell out of her paw right now. God's a wonder she throw up every day. Well, it's good. Yeah, it's a good thing you don't have to pay cats overtime for sleeping because they knock off about 16 hours a day at least. I do. I didn't think I would, but I do.
What do you do?
And Tony said Breen loves his cat. I do.
That's great.
I thought it was just going to be, you know, doing a friend a favor, but I'm just really attached to her.
I got to admit, I'm kind of okay with our cat now.
Well, see, Eric, I said, mine has a ritual. Yeah, every night. But once the ritual's over, she goes down, plops down at the bottom of the bed. Unfortunately, she moves over to the side where I sleep during the night, which makes getting back in bed after the old man gets up to pee, yeah, a little challenging. But there's no question. I said it's yeah, I'm hers.
Speaking of cats and sleep, I will have to bow out now.
You have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Take care, cat.
Later, folks.
Henry, I would say probably 4 or 5, maybe. Because he did the first couple and then, a few later on the run.
Alrighty, we got the stop. Let's get these down. Get to the next round. Studio P. Now we're going to go to some DC Bronze Age. Okay, let's see. What did... I know Tony Hayes has the Firestar, the Spectacular Spider-Man Annual, and the Spider-Woman, and I do believe it's Jim with the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 87. Goodbye on that 87 there. Okay, and all the rest go to the reject box. Nope. And let's see, going to the $3 books again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, let's change this to the $3. Not yet. Okay. I used to have a cat always woke me up by pouncing on my chest and doing that fast left right tenderizing thing.
Yeah, they call that making biscuits.
I get waken up by my bird grooming my beard. Okay, next up we have, oh goodness, is this in any kind of, whatever. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, issue number 50 from the IDW years. And then we have Emerald Dawn, issues 1 through 5. Okay, most of them, oh no, this ain't the ones we're going to. We're not going to $3. I forgot, I pulled out a thing. God dang it, sorry about this, guys. That's going to be, those are going to be next. Let me move this back to the $5. I pulled these out, might as well use them. Okay, issue number 267 of Legion of Superheroes. And then we have issue number 268. And here is issue number 278. We have 284. And we have issue number 2. Well, you know what? Gosh darn it. I thought I had them in order. What are we at? 268. Here's 260. There you go. And then we have 261. And then we have 262. And let's see, issue number, now we're on 268. There we go. Next up is sorry about that. God dang. What do we got? 261, 262, 263. Sorry about that, guys. Here's 264. With Ty Rock. And 266. There we go. Now it's 268. And then we have 278 and 284. There we go. Alrighty, bidding begins at 5 each, and then we say go. Alrighty, let's see. Go for lot. I think we're on 16 now. 16. Here we go. See if there's any love for the Legion, which there should be. These are awesome books during an awesome era of awesome comics. Okay. Not a bad one on the board. That being said, get as much of the top row as you can, and F, and then H. I also like the storyline where Grimbor put a chain around the earth, and that is I. That's where I would go to. Yep. Jim says 5 on A, B, C, and D. Hey, taking the top lot. Told you. Good stuff there, kids. All right, it's a Legion auction. Yes, it is. Let's see. Englentine getting pecked. He says, "Get off me, you little pecker," which ironically is what his wife tells him. Too far. No. No. It's okay. Well, yeah, these days we're in a house that's actually hotter on the inside than it is the outside. So, you know, except for the little pecker part. Snowball was very popular at the vet. She's Simon's cat. She's my blue-eyed bully. I love when your internet decides to go out for no reason. Yeah, of course. That happened earlier when we were doing the show here. But good stuff on this board, kids. If you haven't read The Legion, do yourself a favor. This is a great place to start. So, Black Spiders, I'll tell you what, your first time out, if you get E and F, and I'll do 8 on it. I'll do 4 each. Give them a try. It's a great time. This is a great era for this book. All right, so Jim. Jim. It happens to the best of us here? Oh, okay. Shrinkage. We're not in a pool. Maybe a pool of sweat right now. I don't know. Let's see. A, B, C, and D. Wash. And that was 260. Oh man, 267, 260, 261, and 262. All right. Let me get that 1 minute warning here. And we'll get back to those $3 books right after. George Perez got me into DC, says Black Spiders. Me too! With New Teen Titans back in the 80s.
Yeah, I was just scrolling through X for a minute, and America's Sweetheart, Cynthia Nixon. There's a photo of her on a boat with a red hat that says "Make abortion great again."
That's double. What the fuck? Honestly.
And I'm thinking, how much fun would it be to hang around with people that would actually compliment her on her fashion sense?
At the very, you know what? I mean, have respect for the fact that a life is died. You know, something is getting killed. I mean, that's just
she's just she's a vile human being.
Or
I'm sure the Alphabet Mafia is so proud of her.
You know, the real bad thing is that they use the excuse, you don't know the hard choice a woman has to make. Then why do you treat it like that? Why do you treat it like it's no big deal? Like that. And then they turn around, you have no idea the problems that no.
Well, you know, the funny thing is these absolute wastes of oxygen, like Cynthia Nixon, they're always saying how unhinged, MAGA is, and then they go out and wear something like that. They better hope that they're wrong about their assessment of people that wear the red hat with one different word on it.
Yep.
Or somebody would just take her out.
That's true. That is true. I've seen people attacked for that. They wear parody hats and they get attacked.
It's just like whatever the worst side of any issue to be on, that's where you're going to find her. No exceptions.
Alrighty. Yep, people are firing off their fireworks over here too. It's amazing that they're pro-choice but can't seem to choose to keep their legs closed. Personal responsibility. Get the fuck out of here, Jim. Come on. Get your head straight. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
All right.
You.
Yeah.
Always somebody to blame.
I know, right? Yeah. White people, apparently, these days. Alrighty then. A, B, C, and D are going to Jim. Everything else is hitting the floor. Shower. All right, there we go. All right, let's get those $3 books. Or did we already? There we go. All right. Where was it? Where did I put them? Oh, here they are. Okay, one more time. We have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles issue number 50. And then we have Emerald Dawn issue number 1 through 5. It's the whole series. But there are a couple of issues, like this one. It has a tear on the cover or something like that. So there you go. I put it at 50 cents an issue, or I'm sorry, a little bit over 50 cents an issue. Okay, then we have Illustrated Pendulum Stories, Christmas Carol. And then we have A Midsummer Night's Dream. And then The Invaders, issue number 16.
Nice.
Yep. It's a little, you see the spine's a little rolled and it's a little faded. So I put it at 3s. Because otherwise, that would be in the 5s or higher.
Oh, is this $3 lot?
Yep.
Okay.
You know what? I'm going to change that. Here is Action Comics, and this is issue number 551. I'm sure some of these books are probably 5 or higher, but I did well. So, Mighty Thor in Marvel Spectacular. It's issue 19, reprinting the first appearance of the Wrecker. And then we have The Phantom, issue number 20. Alrighty, this should be higher, but it's got that going on the cover. Hold on just a sec. Yep. Okay, and then issue number 22, which is awesome. If it didn't have that going on the cover.
Mm.
And then finally, oh, here we go. Let me move that all the way over here. And then we have Invaders number 15. Alrighty, so I'll move that here. And there we go. And there is a little bit of a roll on no, this isn't the one. It's the first appearance of them. So that doesn't have the roll. Oh, shit. What happened? I must have knocked the camera. There we go. Alrighty.
You were reaching up to change the 5 to a 3, and you bumped the board.
Go for lot. Message received.
So
go for lot number 17.
For just $6, you can get the Crusaders and I think the first appearance of Governor Man.
There you go. So you're recommending the Invaders?
Oh yeah, definitely the Invaders, the Action Comics, the Emerald Dawn miniseries, the Marvel Spectacular, the Phantoms.
My first would be the Phantoms, and then the Invaders, and then the Emerald Dawn. That was a good story. That really was a good story. E and J from Jim Sorensen, the Action and the Marvel Spectacular. Alrighty. Marvel Spectacular. Let's see. And Tony Hayes says F and G getting the Invaders. Tony Hayes. And G. Let's see. Condition on I. Well, considering you can actually see a big old tear out of the top cover, I'd probably put that at a 2. I mean, every other part, the part of the cover that's there is great. I mean, the colors are popping. It looks beautiful, but I can't ignore the cover missing. So, yeah, about a 2.5 maybe. Those should be $10 to $15 books. If that cover was there, seeing how flat that that spine is, seeing how colorful, what would you put that on?
Which one?
The Phantoms.
Yeah, I said that's probably a 2, and I said that's, personally, that's missing a little bit too much cover for my taste. Your mileage may vary.
Yeah, I think it's fine because you can actually read the title and you can, I mean, and the image is striking. Yeah.
I said, and I don't have, I mean, you know me, I don't even need a back cover, but I want, basically my only requirement is have all the pages and having it, the cover intact. I mean, it can have the grease marker on it. It can have it, but I said, but again, that's just me. I mean,
I have I think it's a Baby Huey or something that looks great, and then you open it up. Oh my gosh, this is in excellent fucking condition. Seriously, it's got a few stains here, but the spine is tight. I mean, this is in excellent condition. Colors are bright. It looks good. If it wasn't for the cover here, if it wasn't for that right there. Let me get into light. There's no indents on the front cover. Well, there is a line right above this, but I mean, if you're dealing with that, that's not a problem. Yeah, this would, if it wasn't for that, I would put it at 8.5, 8 to 8.5. God damn it. It does have a piece of the cover torn off. So I don't know what that actually is, but there you go. I put it at 3 instead of, in the case, if it had the full cover in the shape that it's in, this would have been a $15 book. King Comics is a good one. There you go. All right, 3 on high. Let's see what else we got. I agree, some things a bit over the top. Treat Williams and Billy Zane's toupee got me a bit. What are we talking about? Treat Williams. Oh, and the Phantom. I love the Phantom. That was awesome. Bump, 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 bump. I think they're blurring up again. Only come out at night. Do, do, do. 1 minute warning. All right, let's hit that 1 minute time clock. You got a little extra for your pop? Yeah. I wouldn't mind that. All right, we've got the 1 minute warning, and as it stands, let's see, there is no love for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Green Lantern, the Christmas Carol, Midsummer Night Dream. There's no love for Phantom number 20. And let's see, Invaders are going to go to Tony Hayes. The Action Comics to Jim, and Michael Taylor has Phantom number 22. Thank you. Ashley's got some mango juice.
Oh, good.
That's I like it. Good stuff. Good stuff. I've been on the Darth Kato. I did not see that. I will put that down. Thank you. Kato. All right. Cool, cool. And stop here. Just got the alarm. STOP. Here we go. And let's get these down. Get the next round up. Okay. Once again, no love for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or the Illustrateds. Phantom number 20 didn't get any love, and there we go. Jim has. Oh, hold on. Put these down. Jim had the Action Comics and the Marvel Spectacular starring Thor. Darth Kato had the Emerald Dawn, and then Tony Hayes had the Invaders, and Michael Taylor has the Phantom number 22. Walkie-talkies. Let me get some more $3 books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, well, we just stared at some cartoon. Hey, Glims, are you still there? This time around, we have Miss Dennis the Menace and Mr. Wilson and his gang at Christmas. And this is the 1969 issue. They did an issue every year. This is Dennis Strikes Back. That's 1973 special. There we go. Next up, we have Dennis the Menace, Tangled Tales from 1973. There we go. Next up, we have Walt Disney's Comics and Stories, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have a number on these, but so here you go. I'm just going to show them off. That is, however, Silver Age book. Alrighty, and next up, we have yet another Walt Disney Comics and Stories. Okay. And then we have Walt Disney Comics and Stories, issue number 568. And we have some Chip and Dale. This is issue number 80 from Whitman. And then we have another Whitman, and this is issue number 75. So I'm just going to move them. There you go. We'll put 75 here, and then 80 for the Chip and Dale. All right, not $80. Walt Disney, man, come on. Walt Disney Comics and Stories, issue number 612. And then we have Walt Disney Comics and Stories, issue number 511. Bidding begins at, what are we on, $3 each? As soon as I get the go for lot number 18. Okay, cool. Go for lot 18. All righty. Eric, pretend like these are Dell and what looks like it's good. Which cover would drag you in?
D&E.
All righty. Okay, going for the gold keys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not bad. I'm going Chip and Dale on this one. I love I like Chip and Dale. I actually do. I prefer some of their cartoons over even Donald Duck cartoons.
Really?
Yeah. One of my favorite, however, is a Pluto with Chip and Dale. It's a Christmas one, where Mickey Mouse cuts down a tree in his yard, and it just so happens to have Chip and Dale's house in it.
Yeah, I gotta admit, I am when I get those Dell Giants.
Mm-hmm.
The Chip and Dale stories usually, running last.
Hey, everybody's got their thing,
Yeah, I don't mind them. I just they're
not your favorite.
They talk like little Dawson's Creek kids. Mix in a contraction once in a while, will you?
No, England team, those are not the Chip and Dale dancers. I know you're daydreaming about them right now. I'm daydreaming about Chip and Dale dancing. Glenzer puts 3 on A, B, and C, getting all 3 of the Dennis the Menaces. All right. We have not had one pushback today.
I think we had 1, 3, then 350. I think that was it.
Did it? Okay.
Yeah, like it might have been the last lot.
Let's see. Windsor. My favorite is Goofy. If you're going cartoons, my favorite is Goofy. And I've got a while back, about 20 years ago, they did these metal tin box sets where they had every cartoon. And they put all of the Goofy cartoons on one DVD at the time anyway. And I still have it. I watch it. I can put it on, just watch Disney Goofy shorts. Disney Plus used to actually like Disney, and you could go and they would have a timeline where if you just clicked on, you could watch from the very first Disney cartoon short and just watch everything. And you would be able to do it with shorts or the shorts and the movies or just the movies if you wanted. And I used to put on the cartoon shorts. I told her, when Meet Disney Plus, and everybody was complaining, oh, Star Wars sucks, this sucks, that sucks. I went for the Disney shit. You know, I've been a fan of Disney cartoons, the Disney movies and such since childhood, so I'm good with that shit. The Chip and Dale didn't become dancers; they became Tom Selleck and Indiana Jones. Alrighty. Let's see. Dennis Miss. It's Christmas, and then it's Strikes and Tangled. Did Disney Plus ever add the original Mickey Mouse? Yeah, they added. They added some. I think I don't know if they did a season or if they did just a few weeks. But I do know they had some. I watched it, you know, because I wanted to get all of it. They had their, what was it, Western Wednesdays and all that kind of stuff. You can find some of the original Mickey Mouse Club. For the new Mickey Mouse Club, in the 1970s, I think they only did there's a Mickey Mouse Club Goes to Disney, which I watched because I just out of nostalgia. It wasn't great. Definitely worked better when I was 5 or 6 or how old ever old I was when it came out, 7, 8 or something like that. Blair, the girl, the one, what was her name? The girl who played Blair in Facts of Life. You remember her name?
Lisa Welchel.
Lisa, well, yeah, she was one of the Mickey Mouse Club members in the 1970s, and there's a storyline in that where she and one of the other Mickey Mouse Club members are hitting on a guy who is definitely in his 20s or 30s, and I thought, ew, that's bad taste. Go figure. Yeah, they used to have like at 4 o'clock or something, at 5 o'clock. They used to do reruns of the old Mickey Mouse Club. We used to watch it all the damn time. Lisa Wetchell has a vinyl record. Really? Cool. All right. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of stuff like that in 80s and 70s stuff. I remember in what is it? Bon Voyage, Charlie Brown. It's where Charlie Brown and the gang go to France, and when everything is said and done at the end of the show, Peppermint Patty comes up and they meet the guy who was running the farm that I think Linus and Snoopy were staying on, and she goes, "Oh, he's cute. I might give him a tumble."
Really?
Yep. I think that meant something different than what we know it as back in the day, though.
Well, you ever like when you're watching old movies and a guy tries to kiss a woman, they call it trying to make love to him.
Yeah. So yeah, there's stuff that was like, wait a second. Oh, by the way, don't buy into that Marcy and gay shit because they're not. They both Peppermint Patty and Marcy went after Charlie Brown.
Again,
okay.
Nothing unbalanced about someone who's desperately to make 2 8-year-old girls canonically gay.
I know, right? It's pretty damn bad. All right, so the only thing that had love was Dennis the Menace. Everything else hits the reject pile. There we go. Woo, I hope this is just a this week kind of thing for these Disneys because I got a lot of them. Alrighty. I got a lot of them. I still have a lot of Archie as well. Wait. Okay, I think I've got a $2 and a $1 left. What time is it? 11:49. Okay, we're doing all right here. This is Evangeline and Glory, issue number 1 with a foil cover. It is shiny. Did I even figure this out? I guess I did. Next up, we have 1958 Dell 4-color comics 882 from American Mythological Archives. There you go. I guess that's a reprint of the first appearance. And then we have Batman Beyond, issue number 2. And we have Batman Beyond, issue number 3. And here is... Oh, really? No. Let's put those all together. These two... Hold on just a sec. Okay. Well, these are singles. Here's Invaders, number 14. This was the one that had the roll in it. This is the first appearance of the Crusaders. It's got a roll in it there, okay? Then we have Inhumans, issue number 8. Why is this in the $2? Fucking hell. Oh, that's right. It's got some damage up at the top, and you can see the spine tick and such. So I probably could have gotten away with 3 on that one. Then we have issue number 10 of X-Men Adventures. And here is issue number 11. Okay. And here is issue number 12. And then from the other series, we have issue number 14. All righty, bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I say go for lot number 19, I guess, right? Aren't we on 17? What was the last one?
I think it's 19.
Go for lot 18, so this is 19. Okay, cool. All righty. Go for lot 19. Raquel Welch, one of my favorite camera. Oh, excuse me. I gotta go. I will be right back.
Okay, Tony Hayes, 2 on E. Darth Cato, 2 on A. Jim, you have to up it by 50 cents. See, and Jim goes to 3. Darth folds.
Oh, hey, we had a little bit of a push, huh?
Yeah, and then a fold.
And then a fold. All righty. Let's see. I need Michael Taylor, Jim Sorensen, and Tony Hayes. Michael Taylor, Jim Sorensen. And then Darth Cato. Let's see. Darth Cato, Breen. What do we got going on? Right out the gate, 2 on E, which was the Invaders, 2 on A from Darth Kato, 2 on A from Jim. Jim says 3 on A. Alrighty. I stepped away. Is A Glory? Yes, it is. I fold on A, says Darth Kato. Alright. It's Glory and Evangeline. It's the foil cover. There we go. And then we get a 2 on F from Black Spiders and a 2 on B from Tony Hayes. I think that's a good buy right there. And that's where I would go. How about you, Eric? My first
E and F.
E and F?
Yes.
The Invaders and Inhumans. That's good picks too. I mean, there's some good books up here. Those are, yeah. I like the Zorro from the old Dell. Okay, let's see. Tony from the last lot had Invader 16. Of which, by the way, let's see, that's issue number 14 up there. And then he also had Invaders 15. Yeah, Tony, if you didn't get Invaders, definitely you might want that. That looks like the beginning of the storyline.
It is.
Yep. He did. He says 2 on E, so he got it. Good. All right, Invaders 16, Invaders 15, and Invaders 14. That one is different. All right. Pump, 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 pump. I don't know why I've got that Happy Days crap on my mind, but that just popped in there. That's how Potsy Weber learned the oh goodness gracious, I can't even think of what it's called in the bottom. His teacher couldn't believe he could pass. He learned through song. I'm actually a Happy Days fan. I watched a few episodes and that's good stuff.
It's just feel good entertainment. There's nothing.
Yep.
I'm
fine with that.
I mean, there's certainly nothing deep, or I would never put in the class of like a Cheers or
no,
or like any of the Norman Lear stuff or anything like that. But it was, it was always a fun watch.
Yep.
I remember do you remember when Pat Morita came back to the show right after Richie and Ralph left?
Yeah.
And he was going like, where Richie? Yeah, he left. He goes, where Mouth? He's gone too. And Potsy goes, I'm still here. He goes, why are you still here?
I like. I bought it to him for a song, and it turned out to be his laugh. He bought it from Al for a song. Oh yeah, I thought that was it.
And then I think Al came back after that again.
Yeah, I always watch the Christmas episode from the first season. It's the one like Fonzie's telling everybody he's got a great Christmas planned, and he ends up alone in his garage. It's a Chuck episode also. Chuck walks in, hey, I existed, and then he walks out, never to be seen again. All righty, let's see, where did we end up at? Start from the bottom. We'll start from the bottom up. Eric and Boyd put $3.50 in Jim Fold. So Eric and Boyd has the Evangeline and Glory.
Yeah, I was watching a Happy Days reunion where it was far enough back to where Tom Bosley was still alive.
Yeah.
And Gary Marshall was talking about the Jump the Shark episode.
Yeah.
And he goes, people forget that we did over 100 episodes after that.
I know, right? That was something, what's his name? Ted McGinley, I think is his name. He was on Happy Days because he was called a show killer because every time he jumped on a show, it got canceled. And he says, I don't know why I got that reputation. I jumped on Love Boat and we lasted one more season. I jumped on Happy Days. We did 4 seasons after that or something like that. And he just said, and on Married with Children, he was on more than Steve was.
Yeah, I don't think he didn't have a reputation as a show killer. He had a reputation for being somebody that almost like a show sniper.
Oh, okay.
Because he would join shows, in the middle of the run.
Progress, yeah. Already in progress and successful.
And notice that he was in the first season of Shrinking as just a recurring character.
Yeah.
But the guy that makes those shows loves him. That's why he put him there in the first place and wanted to expand his role and promoted him to regular in the second season. And he had a lot more to do with that one than the first season. And I've always liked the guy.
Yeah, me too. No problem. All right, and Tony Hayes, as in, I already put that down. So let me get the stop here. All right. What did I just do? I accidentally didn't share, I guess. There we go. Yeah, I've never minded him. He was funny on Married with Children.
Yeah, I don't think he was as funny as Steve Garrison, but they were different kinds of funny. They're both funny.
Mm-hmm.
I said, that show. It's amazing how well that show has aged, considering how disrespected it was when it was on. Yeah. Now people have realized that it was a lot more clever than people gave it credit for.
I haven't watched Mork and Mindy. I haven't checked that out to see how it holds up.
But I think one of the things that helps Married with Children is how good a careers both Ed O'Neill and Katie Seagal have had.
Yeah. Well, I've got you down for E there, Tony Hayes. Yeah. That's a very nice Go King cover. $2 one. $2 one. I don't get. Oh, I got you on. I got you on the E. Shot Blows Up was intense as a kid. Wait, what? The episode where Fonzie. Oh, okay. There were a couple of them. My favorite episode was Fonzie Goes Blind. He puts together. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one as well. I like the one Ralph Mouth had to box a guy who was bigger than him for his girlfriend. I like that one. Yeah.
Do you remember who? Do you know who the boxer was?
I do not.
Captain America.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Red
Brown. Yep.
Yeah. That was one of my favorites. Oh, and the Demolition Derby. You mentioned Pinky Tuscadero. And, yeah, I like the one with the Demolition Derby. I always wanted to be in a Demolition Derby after that. That just looked like it would be a hell of a lot of fun.
Weren't there like two brothers, the Malachis, and they had the Malachi crunch?
Yeah, and which was basically just T-boning it on both sides. Yep. All righty, let's see if I can't get this right. No, okay. Well, hold on. I don't think I wrote somebody down. 350 on A, 2 on F. Well, I got that one. 2 on B. That was it. Tony Hayes and the Zorro. Did I write down the Zorro on Tony Hayes' page? I did not. Alrighty, Zorro. $2. Okay, we got 3, 6, 8, 10. So we good. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Let's see. What do I know? Faux show is that Batman Beyond got no love, and neither did the X-Men. All righty. Let's see if I can get these right. And please, by all means, tell me if I got them wrong. Eric and Boyd with Evangeline and Glory at 350. Tony Hayes with Zorro at 2, as well as Invaders at 2, and Black Spiders with Inhumans at 2. Alrighty. And now we got the last lot of the night. I just kind of threw this in there. And I didn't even take the stickers off, so I apologize for that. But here we go. Okay, we have Justice League Task Force, issue number 3. And here is issue number 4. And we have issue number 5. Here's Justice League Task Force, issue number 8. And we have... do I have a single? Let's see. Do I have a single? I do not. All righty. Oh, that's 10. Let me at least get these in some sort of order. 9, 8, 7, 6. Okay, I see what it is. All right. We've got Justice League of America, issue number 9, part of Forever Evil. And then we've got Justice League America, issue number 6. And here is Justice League America, issue number 7. And here is issue number 8. Issue number 9. Excuse me. And issue number 10. Bidding begins at $1 each. Let me get the go for lot number 20. Alrighty. Let's go for lot 20. Alrighty, kids. I think I just put her lot. Yeah, whatever. All right, let's see if. Oh, let me change this as well. And boom. I remember. Let's see. The middle is where they start the night quest, where Chandra Kinsolving gets kidnapped, and Bruce Wayne in a wheelchair goes after her. I have no idea what makes Martian Manhunter a woman in the one after that. You got some 90s Nightwing at least. Let's see. See how that goes. Oh, and by the way, I was the right age for this because I was only about like 8 or 9 when they did that. But I did get a library card after Fonzarelli got his library card. All right, Jim Soren says buck on C. Tony Hayes says 2. Jim says 3. Tony says 4. Jim folds. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. It is kind of funny, though. As a grown man, I look at Henry Winkler as Arthur Fonzarelli, and he's like 5'2", maybe, being the tough guy. It's like, okay, man. But it worked at the time. I saw an interview with him where he was saying like every time you saw Fonz, he was kind of reclining on his bike, and he says because he couldn't ride a motorcycle. And when he tried once, he ended up wrecking it. So after that, they always had him reclining. But anyway, I would love to get that series. I want to get that. So I'm working through WKRP as well as a couple of the others. Jenny says, sorry, Jim, I needed the Nightfall shit. I have a Hispanic friend who looks just like Henry Winkler. Huh, cool. That's funny. All righty. So, do you know anything about Justice League America?
Not really. I know that later in the run, Chris Chris Priest wrote it.
Yeah.
But anything I read, well, no, I'm sorry, he did Justice League. Justice League America was a different one. I don't, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have much to say about this one either. But since it's been 2 minutes without a bid, and it is later at night, I would say we get a 1 minute warning. And right now, it's just C that has a bid from Tony Hayes at $4. And that is Justice League Task Force number 6. All right. Oh, cool. It's going by this decent day, good day. Except for the part where I just could not stop sweating because I'm in a hot box. Not a hot box like they're smoking pot and keeping me in there. It's actual just a sweat box.
Did you see Darth Cato put a bid on D just so we can find out why John Jones is a woman?
All righty, man. That's pretty cool. Good stuff. All right, and let's see, JLTF, and that is number 8. All right. Oh, good dokies, kids. You know what? I'm just going to put the stop right here. Go. So what was the show you watched as a kid? The one that you had to watch every week or your life was over?
That's a good question. We were a one TV family for a lot of those years.
Yeah.
And I remember I loved the two the Night Stalker, Night Strangler movies. Mm-hmm. So when the series came out, I was just keyed up as a 12-year-old could be. And my brother commandeered the TV for the first episode so he could watch Policewoman. And I knew
Dickinson was hot.
And I knew that the opening theme where they show her legs coming down the stairs, I said, my show's dead. And it was.
All right, Tony Hayes has Justice League Task Force number 5 for $4, and Darth Cato has number 8 for $1. Let me get these down. We'll get the next. Oh no next round. This is it.
But I also remember, as far as like reruns, I wanted to watch the Star Trek episode, The Trouble with Tribbles.
Yep, love that.
And Phil commandeered the TV for that too, and he came up to me and said, what's the trouble with Tribbles? You never get to see them. I said, you're a dick.
An older brother?
Yeah, Phil.
Yep. All righty. Yeah, I knew that. I knew it was your older brother.
Well, in honor of Black Cat, my eyes.
All righty. There we go, guys. Goodness gracious. I think I ate too much of that or drank too much of that mango juice. Now kind of wanting something to calm the fire from the mango juice.
While you start doing that, I'm going to go grab the cat her treats, and I will be back.
All righty. Cool. Zoinks and zoinks. I can close that one up. I was shutting everything down. When everything was blurry. Jim Sawyer, the Nightfall stuff is good stuff. I was in a break from buying comics back then. I actually sold the entire lot to. It was all of the trade paperbacks. There were even a couple of out of print trade paperbacks I sold to Dominic for $150. Good stuff. Darth Kato had Bullseye number 3, Green Lantern Emerald 1 through 5, and JLTF number 8 for 3, 3, and 1. That is a obviously what am I trying to say? It's before tax. There is a number, and people call this number a name, but anywho, it's $7. All righty, let's see. Darth Admiral had Spirits of Vengeance, issue number 7 for $1. One Slick Dude, who already left, I know. Uncle Sam number 8 for $1. The Red Lanterns 4 through 10, 14, 16, and 21 for 20. Red Lanterns 22, 23, 24 for 6. Huckleberry Hound 1050. It's actually 4-color comics 1050 for 5, and then the Summer Fun for 5. That's number 31 of the Giant Summer Fun, and that is 37. All right. RDV had Millie the Model Annual number 11, and that was for 10. All righty, Glenzer. Oh, let me add some stuff up here. I don't have, let's see. That's 132. And then Wendy, 142. And then Woody Woodpecker, 103. Those aren't the numbers, but they're 5 each. That's 152. And then Christmas, or the Dennis the Menace, the 3 Dennis Menace Christmas Strikes Entangled for $3 each. So that is 161 for Glenzer. All right. And since that, I'll basically box everything up and send it to you, because you get free shipping with this one. Might as well. Yep. Okay, so that's 161 for Glenzer. All right. Trusty Sidekick had Secret Society of Supervillains. I forgot the number. It's like number 7, I think. And then the Rocketeer movie. That was $3. Rocketeer movie for 8. Superman 400 for 8. And that is if you want them sent along right now. Priority would be 10, so it'd be 20. And then we've got Eric and Boyd with Evangeline and Glory. Just pay for the comic, $3.50, and I'll send it with the other books that I didn't send yet. All right. Black Spiders had Trials of Shazam number 3 for $1, and the Inhumans number 8 for $2. So that's a subtotal of 3. When I have time, I'm going to go over, I'm going to count the books and everything, and let you guys know what you guys are up to. I'm going to make sheets before the auction, so there's a bit of an idea. Let's see. I just sent payment. Thank you, sir. My math says 62, says Jim Sorensen. You know what? I haven't added yours up, so I have no idea how much I screwed up. We'll save that for last. Mike Taylor said Spirit number 1 for 10. And Phantom number 22 for 2 for a subtotal of $12. All right. And there you go. Tony Hayes had Vixen Rebirth number 1 for $1. All these are $1. Red Tornado number 1. Gotham Central. I forget the number, but it was in the dollar bin. New Universal. Number 4, I believe that was, for $1. These were $2.50 each. Terminator 12, 13, 16, and 17. Bobby Sherman number 4 for $5. House 2 for $8. Amazing Spider-Man, the Ned Leeds Hobgoblin for $8. The Spider-Woman number 13 for $5. Firestar number 1 for $5. Spider-Woman number 13 for $5. Spectacular Spider-Man Annual number 9 for $5. Invaders 16, 15 for $3, and then 14 for $2. Zorro, the reprint at the end of there, 2. And Justice League Task Force number 6 for $4. I've got a total of 69, which brings you to 124. All right. I just told you hold on PayPal, but if you will send this with the others, then okay, yeah, no problem. Whenever, you know, I trust you. If you have to put a hold on PayPal. Oh. Or you want me to hold your books? Is that what you're saying? I thought, yeah. I'll tell you what. Do me a favor, Eric and Boyd. Obviously, I'm a little confused. So, like I'm a 6-year-old right now. What you want to have happen? Please. Let's see. What am I missing? Because that's all of them. That, oh no, Jim. Shade the Changing Man. Number 3 for 3. Swamp Thing 9 for 3. Avengers 200 for 8. 181 for 10. So let's see, 3, 6, and okay. Then we had Leading Screen Comics 59 for 10. Legion of Superheroes 267, 260, 261, 262 for 5 each. Peter Parker 87 for 5. Marvel Spectacular, the Thor, it was Marvel Spectacular number 19 for 3, and Action Comics 551 for 3. So it's 3, 6, and then 8 is 14, and 10 is 24, 10 is 34. And then 5 and 5, we got 44. 5 and 5, 54. 5 is 59. And then Marvel Spectacular Thor number 19 for 3. So we've got 62. And then Action Comics 551 is 3. So I've got 65. What did you say you had? Oh, Tone, you had the Marvel Spectacular. Okay. Did I miss? That would be 62. Okay, cool. Let me put that here. Marvel Spec. Marv Spec 19. And that would actually raise yours to 72. Tony Hayes, which would put it down to 121 for next week.
Your camera froze if you care.
I don't. The camera freaking froze for some. Hey, can't win for losing here, people. I thought you won the bid on that one. Who? Well, how is it that you've got? Who did you? Oh. Hey, Sticks Boy, what's up? Wait a second. Sticks Boy, are you Darkness Comes? That's Darkness Comes. I will bet money because I was wondering. Okay, Sticks Boy. First of all, I'm questioning the Sticks credentials because I've asked a couple of questions. Like, wait a second, but I was wondering. Okay, somebody is giving me the business, and every time an auction gets posted, not every time, but a lot of times, I would see Darkness Comes. Oh man, I just missed it. Oh man, I'm late. And here comes Sticks Boy with exactly what Darkness. Your Darkness Comes, aren't you, Sticks? Okay, that's a good one. That's a good troll, by the way. Okay, so if Jim you didn't have Peter Parker 87, who won it? And Darkness Comes was here, but I didn't face any pushback. Well, he just arrived. Tony had Spectacular at 350. Tony, the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 87 was a $5 book. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Which Peter Parker? Is there another Peter Parker? No, it's just the 87. Yeah, that was a $5 book. I know I've got Tony Hayes down for the annual, but I didn't see. Must have been 550. Okay, I'll put him down for it if that's it. If that's the case there. Alrighty. So Peter Parker Spec 87. So that means then the math went from That would have brought it to 62, but without the 5, it actually brings it down to 57, which means that I am missing a $5 book for you that you actually did win, because you said yours is 62, and right now I'm sitting at 62. I take away that 5, I'm missing a $5 book for you. All right. That would be 72. That was 70, 67. Oh no, I mean, whoops, sorry, got to go the other way on this one. 77, 50, and that would over here bring it down by the 1, 16, 115, 50. Richie Rich Fortune. There you go, sir. Let me write that down. There we are. Richie Rich Fortune. All righty. Then we should be all good with math. 3, 6, and 8 is 14, and 20 is 34, 44, 54, 59, 64. Wait, what? How'd that happen? 3, 6, and 8 is 14, and 10 is 24, and 10 is 34, and 5 is 39, 5 is 44, 5 is 49, 5 is 54, 5 is 59, and then Action Comics with 3 is 62, and then Richie Rich is what am I? Oh, there you go. I didn't erase the Peter Parker yet. All righty. 3, 6, 14, 34, 44, 54, 58, 63. I've got 63, close enough. If you want 62, that is close enough for government work. All righty. There we go. Good, good, good. And for Tony Hayes, that brings it down to 115. All right, 115, 50. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Life is good. Life has been good so far. All right. Get this over here in case we need to check it out. I've got your page, and there we go. All righty. Anything else? All is well. How about you, Eric? You doing all right?
Better than Coco. She's got the zoomies big time. She's flying all over the place.
Oh. These. I just wanted to check the PayPal. Come on. They're doing those, what do they call them? Aperture things, whatever they're called, that you have to, CAPTCHA, where you have to, oh, what does a fire hydrant look like? Drives me nuts. 115. Yep. All righty. There we go. Good stuff. Good night. And okay, so what do we got going on? Tomorrow's the bracket fights, or at least should be. If everything goes well, we're doing bracket fights tomorrow. Let's see, what else? What else do you guys have going on?
We're reading. I know we're reading World's Finest Comics #2, and when we did the first issue, that was one of the most fun readings I've ever been a part of. It was a blast. Did you read the
whole thing? Okay.
No, just the Batman and Superman story.
Okay. That sounds fun.
Yeah, because we read the 2 patriotic issues from the Rebirth last night.
Yeah.
And we really didn't put our usual spin on it very much because it was such a
somber.
The story was so good. Yeah.
You want to respect it because it's a bit of history.
Yeah, and we don't respect anything.
Of course.
But yeah, but we did that, but early World's Finest, not so much. So definitely recommend checking those out. They said they were a lot of fun. It was just me, Venkman, and Pixel. I don't know if there's because the Lesters were out that night or something. So I don't know if Pix will be here tomorrow, and I think they will be, but yeah, I don't know what we're doing after that, and then yes, and the bracket fights.
Yeah, it's a good month. Good stuff for that. Now, I need Ethereal Dragons for Tuesday. I need Ethereal Dragons picks. He hasn't sent them yet. Do you have a lot of ranking videos lined up, or is there room for any more anytime soon? I have an Ethereal Dragon month, but I haven't gotten anything from him. And then the Lester sisters are teaming up with RDV. I mean, yeah, it's a couple of months backed up, but you know, I can always use the money, and I will definitely schedule whatever you have. But I have gotten no, I've gotten no suggestions from them. If you want to do something, I don't get a suggestion, I'll throw your video in. Yeah. Sorry, what are, oh, Black Spiders? You're, oh, hold on. I put it in the box already. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Tony Hayes, Micah Taylor, Black Spiders, $3, $3, sir. Yep. And I know I'm holding some for you, but no rush. Whenever you're ready. But yep, I do want to go through everything, make sure that all the books are together, because sometimes, especially if it's like only 1 or 2 books, it might get cramped between somebody's if the paper falls. Whew. You know, I'm wanting to get some dividers so I could just say, okay, these are Black Spiders, these are gems, these are so forth and so on. Yeah. So it make it easier. Yep. All of $3 there. Yeah. There's $3. $3. Yeah. Yeah. But if you want Eric and Boyd, go right on ahead. I have no suggestions from Ethereal Dragon or RDV or the Lester sisters, who they all bought videos. So if you get yours in before them, I'll throw it on up there, I guess. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see, because yeah, like I said, I'm just waiting to see what Ethereal Dragon or the Lesters or RDV want, because I know Ethereal Dragon wants to do what Henry did and just have a Henry month, you know, but Ethereal Dragon month. We'll do all Fin Fang. No, we already did Fin Fang Foom comics. Anyway, guys, that is that. Thanks for another successful comic book auction. At least I have some money I can throw to Gail here and ship out some books on Monday. I've got a shit ton of boxes in my car. I spent what was Thursday night when we came home. We were late, and I was like, God damn it, I need to get everything ready. I looked on the online, and it said Friday open. You know, hours may be affected by July 4th. So I spent all night up until about maybe 3 or 4 in the morning boxing up comics to ship this morning. And apparently not this morning, but yesterday morning. And apparently the hours were affected by being closed. I don't know why the post office dish didn't go closed. Stay home. That kind of pissed me off.
Government efficiency.
I know, right? I would love for you to do Scourge Saga on Captain America, says Tony Hayes. For ranking or for the reading over at Geeky Pup Show? What is something you want to read, Eric?
I don't really think about it. Yeah, because honestly, Venkman's so passionate about it that he generally comes up with cool shit to read. Cool. No, I mean, sometimes he'll want to read things that just I don't think would lend itself to what we do, but by and large, he comes up with really fun stuff. And I like
loves Man Kills. I don't think that one would work with the funny.
No, I wouldn't want to read anything super serious like that. Mm-hmm. I like when we do things where guys have to supply some of the women's voices.
FemForce.
I'd say more like pre-code romance.
Ah, gotcha.
Those are fun. We've done a few of those, and those have been a lot of fun.
Yeah, I found that out, Tony. They should just put closed on, but on their website they didn't say closed. And around here, every place had a sign. We're open on 4th of July until 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock. So I fell for it. One thing that pissed me off is I'm paying this flea market to sell my stuff, and they were closed on 4th of July. Horse shit. If I'm paying you to sell stuff, you stay open 24 fucking hours a day. You know, you keep that fucker open at least 7 days a week. You know, I don't, and don't close at 5 o'clock. People come home at 5 o'clock. You know, it kills me that this town rolls their fucking roads up at 5 o'clock in the evening. I'm seeing so much stuff close up. I know I'm from Florida. Florida's kind of a 24-hour town, but you're closing up just as people get off work. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for business. It doesn't make sense for my business when I'm paying you to sell stuff. I don't know. Anyway, that's my complaint. So join us tomorrow for the bracket fights. I may have an auction on Monday. All righty, Black Spiders, thank you. I may have an auction on Monday, but I'm not promising anything. I'll talk to Gail, see where we stand. If Dom sends the money that because he took last week's books, if he sends the money, we're in the red. Wait, we're in the black. Black is good. Yeah. That's why it's Red Friday, because our Black Friday that's when all the stores actually. That isn't really, but that's the rumor. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out with us, and as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Good night, kids.
Fun times.